world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know what gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. I don't know if that played for you guys. I apologize if it did. I remembered 30 seconds before stream. Oh shit, I was supposed to make a new sounder team. Oh my goodness. Hello. How is it going? Did I remember to turn my art on? No, I didn't. Great. Oh my god. 14 months. Jesus Christ. Crazy? I was crazy once. Wait, hold on. Let me read the one he did. That's crazy amount of time. Time? I experienced time once. They locked me in a dimension. A lower dimension that experiences time, and time drives me crazy. Crazy? You know what's crazy? Hi, Kyra. Hi, Wood. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. Cool. Not yet. There we go. There's the screen that I'm supposed to be seeing. But yeah, how's everybody's weekend going? Is my mic fucking up this time? I should reset it real quick. Just to make sure, because I don't trust it. I'm probably going to eat more tacos later for dinner. I've been doing something different lately, which is just riding my scooter to the grocery store, because I've discovered that there's one like close enough by that it's not a huge trip to go there and back. Just picking up like a couple of things for dinner and coming back home, and then like actually making food, and it's been great, and I need to do it more often. But yeah, I have a commission to work on. So this background I made for hareryuu quite a while ago, and he wants me to remake it. It's actually two. It's this one and then a night version. And I think hareryuu's intention was for me to just redo the night version for him. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm doing both again, of course. But yeah, I'm just basically updating this to be like with my current skill level, essentially. But yeah, I'm gonna start with kind of vaguely sketching this out. It's probably not going to take long until I get to the plants, and then I'll suffer and cry again, probably. Noodle update, one moment, let me show you. I've been working on leaves, which is my new wood grain. I've been struggling with these leaves, but I've finally gotten one leaf that I'm kind of happy with. So, progress is being made. This, other than playing Clover Pit and working on my annual Love Nikki, Shining Nikki event that I do, that was my day-to-day, drawing this one fucking leaf. I told you guys at the beginning of Noodle's commission, it was gonna be a bad one. But it's gonna look really good. I know this in my soul. This is my palette specifically for Noodle's commission, by the way. Actually, speaking of, I need to make sure I save this color. Alrighty. Now I can go back to my crazy ones. But yeah, that was my day, and then I was like, okay, I need to take a break from thinking about leaves. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna paint my nails. And I got my left hand done. I'm not doing gel. Unfortunately, I haven't had like the time or budget to go to the place that I get my gel nails done. Or I would have done that. But I have like some normal nail polish. I was just like, I'll put some normal nail polish on, put some stickers on, and it'll be a good time, right? And I got the left hand done, and I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. Even though I'm really bad at applying nail polish. But I was proud of myself because I only tore one sticker the whole time, and I was like, okay, I'm improving. And then I went to do my right hand, and I do not know why still, but the nail polish
keeps not drying on my right hand, and I keep having to wipe it off. And I'm very confused. Because, like, I would get, like, I would finish the base layer, and then I would dry super quickly, and that'd be alright. And then I would put on, because they're purple, I'd put on the purple, I'd leave it to dry, and I'd be like, okay, time to tap it. Is it good? Tap. It's not mushy. Alright, let's put on the next layer. Put on the next layer of purple. Wait for it. Tap. Okay, it's not mushy. And then I put on the top coat, and then I'd be like, okay, I just gotta like wait and let it sit. And then I'd be like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's like done now. Like, it's been a few minutes. It's supposed to dry in 60 seconds. And then I go bump something and be like, what the fuck? It's wiped completely off. I don't understand. So now I have one hand that is completely done and one hand that has like a bunch of missing patches. I feel really weird about it. And then one finger on my right hand that is just completely wiped off again because it was just gone. I'm tired. I'm sad. I'll think about it tomorrow maybe. I need to look up hibiscus. Hibiscus bush. Show me the bush. These are not bushes. There we go. Ooh, those are sick looking leaves. Yeah, we're totally updating that. So I told hareryuu that I was going to leave it mostly the same, just because like the layout for the original is very good. I'm just gonna like update, like make sure the plants look a little more realistic maybe, and just kind of clean things up a tad, pretty much. It's honestly, most of the changes are probably going to be in the sky and in the water, because that's where I've improved my rendering the most, I think. Maybe a bit in the leaves, maybe a bit in the bark, but probably not a lot. So let's see. I'm just planning out where these flowers are gonna be. Hibiscus are so pretty. Hibiscuses? Accidental lesbian nails. I would do it on purpose. No, they're just purple. There's a little bit of blue because I had like a set of stickers with like fins and shells and stuff and coral and gold. And I was like, oh yeah, I should use those because I don't care about them as much and I don't know how these nail polishes are gonna react together. I'd like to say that they worked great because they worked great on my left hand, but my right hand is calling me a liar. Hi, hareryuu! I just started. I'm working on the flowers. Please send cat tax if you don't mind. I would like to see cat. Show us the kitty. But yeah, I'm figuring out layout right now. Also, I don't know if you were implying you just wanted a night version, but I've got news for you, buddy. You're getting both again, of course. I do also want to see Unhinged Cat, but I understand. Listen, if all you send is like the blur of your cat sprinting across your house, that's fine. That's understandable. That counts for cat tax. These are some funky leaves. I like them. They're like all curly. I referenced like the hibiscus flower when I originally did this commission, but I don't think I really referenced the bush. Probably gonna take me a few tries to get these leaves right. Where's my menace? There's my menace. She's being a good girl. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't read. Probably as evidenced by my juggles crabs at you menacingly note. Maybe it's a good thing that the worst thing that the Vjin people saw when verifying me was the delayed by Silk Song note. I figured because you laid it out pretty plainly when we first talked about this. Miss Marjorie, do you want to come cuddle me? You were being so cute earlier, and now you're ignoring me. Oh, is that a yes? Well, she's done now. Yeah, pretty much, Kyra. hareryuu wouldn't let me just give them this background, so I was insistent. I was gonna insist on it. Oh my gosh, look at them! Look! Marjorie, look! That cat looks like you, just less fluffy. That's my cameraman. Yeah. Yawn? Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna stick your tongue out at me? She's looking at me like, what's wrong with you? I've gotten into this strange habit of whenever my cats just start staring at me, I start staring back at them and then mimicking whatever things that they're doing. So if they tilt their head to the left, I will tilt my head to the left and just keep doing that until they look away. You're too cute, Miss Marjorie. I will bite you, hareryuu. I did Kyra's for free as the gift. You're still getting gift art. I hope you understand this. Listen, I know it's been nearly a year at this point, but everyone's still getting gift art. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight Kyra. I may have been half asleep when you did that gift sub, Kyra, but I'm gonna get you. It'll be when you least expect it. Hi, Prith. I don't know if I said hello. Miss Marjorie, are you a good girl? You a good girl? You're not? Oh my god! She admits it. These lines are starting to not make sense to me, but it's fine. It's adding texture. And then I will eventually, I don't know, do some weird, what's it called? Divining rod shit and find the leaves that I was trying to draw earlier or something. I am probably going to employ similar methods to what I did in your original background, which was I drew one half and then just copy pasted it to the other side and then mixed it up a little bit. If it works, it works. I'm probably gonna do that to the leaves on... Well, no, I can't do it with the leaves on Noodle's commission. Because they're all really different leaves! I've really dug myself into a hole with that one. We'll get there. We'll get there in the end. One day I will be free. Get some sleep, oh my goodness. I'm so sorry that that's making it hard to sleep. I understand. I'm afraid I don't have any advice to help with that. I usually just suffer and, like, call into work sick when I can't sleep. There have been nights where I'm just like, oh god, it's already 3 a.m. I've taken both of my anxiety medications and I still can't sleep. Fuck it. My boss is getting an email at 4 a.m. and I am not clocking in the next day. Sorry, my brain said no. And I didn't get a choice in the matter. What I'm seeing on this bush is there's a lot of little buds for flowers that weren't finished. And I want to keep that because it looks really pretty. Oh no, yeah, just do what you can. I'm gonna probably have to resketch that one. They're wobbly, but they're not that wobbly. I do want to get the overlapping part sketched in so I don't forget about it. Because I think I forgot about it. This one. Yeah, I definitely did. Did I use a reference on these? I don't think I did. I think I was just like, fuck it, fantasy hibiscus. Well, we'll fix that. It's a very fixable problem. A Batman impression. I'm on my way. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The video is really cute. Oh my goodness. I swear, a third of the times I wake up in the morning, that's what Mia is doing on one of my pieces of furniture. I have two chests of drawers in my room, because one of them used to be my sister's, and then she didn't want it anymore when she moved, so she's just like, now you have two of them. And so I'll wake up and Mia will either be on the nightstand next to me or sitting on one of those two, curled up in a little ball. It's so cute. And then Marjorie will either be attempting to terrorize Mia, hiding under the bed, purring on my stomach, usually trying to swat me or something, or running around the house in the morning, which all of them are very funny and also irritating at the same time. Who needs an alarm when you have a cat? This one feels a little too flat. But we can fix that too. A car? It's kind of funny, actually. Speaking of cars, I don't know if that was a typo or not. I am feeling more and more secure in my decision to not have a car as an adult, like every day. When I go out and I'm just on my scooter, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about, like, the main bit of traffic here. Is there, like, a partially blooming hibiscus I can look at? Here we go, time lapse. Perfect. Hello. How's it going? Holy hell, why is your music for this time lapse so loud? Oh my god, take your fucking logo off the middle of the screen. I'm trying to watch the time lapse. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. I am working on a background for my friend hareryuu. I thought I was gonna start off my adult life with a bike, and then I realized I did not remember how to ride a bike, even though I had learned at some point in time. So I was just like, okay, I need something simpler that I can just use for my day-to-day, and eventually I'll get back to learning how to ride a bike. And then I forgot to go back and learn how to ride a bike again. I'll get to it eventually. One of these days. I think one more, like, right here. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think my sense of balance has deteriorated over time. I used to have a better sense of balance when I was younger, I think, and I don't think I have it anymore. I really do need to ask my doctor about that thing Di told me about. Where I was just like, oh, well, that could be the source of many of my problems, huh? What do you think, Miss Marjorie? Do you want to go to the vet again? You do? Not even a complaint. I suppose that makes sense. You like the vet, they give you treats. They give you unlimited treats, and you get to be a menace, and everyone coos over you because you're a cutie. And you suck up to them. Probably. I would just need to practice some more. But I definitely feel like I've gotten, like, clumsier as an adult. Like, there was a point where, like, I was becoming more graceful, and I was not running into things as often, and I wasn't tripping and stuff, and now I'm back to tripping and stuff more, and I'm just like, this is weird. But I'm sure there's ways for me to fix that. I just need to work on it and find what those are. I'll do my research eventually. Because, like, on my scooter, I'm fine. I don't have any balance problems on that. I think there was also an issue with, like, when I first got my bike, I rode it around a little and I was like super wobbly on it, and I think they had to fill up the tires. They're like, oh my god, get off that thing and let us fix the tires for you real quick, and that helped a lot too. But I also haven't ridden a bike in ages, so that's also a thing. Yes, it's a standing scooter. It's an electric scooter. If you're in any sort of like city where they've got like those scooters you can rent, it's basically one of those. Oh, yeah, I don't ride on roads unless there's a bike path. I'll be on the bike path if there is one on the road. But otherwise I'm on the sidewalks because my scooter does not catch up to the speeds that cars are going to be driving. Fuck that. If I have to pick my scooter up and take it off the sidewalk so somebody who is taking up the entire sidewalk can go by, I would rather do that than go out on the road. Most people are actually quite nice about it. There's only been like one time where like I guess they had like earbuds in or something and they were not paying attention to literally anything around them as a pedestrian, and I was just like, dude, I'm about to run over your toes. But it was fine. They were fine. Honestly, most of my problems have been cars not paying attention to pedestrians at all. Oh god, I would not want to bike at night. Like, that sounds terrifying. You are very brave. Like, my scooter at least has lights on it so people like can see me coming. But most bikes don't have that. At least not to my knowledge. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere here. I need to make this readable. Okay, you're good then. Alright, you know what you're doing. Significantly less afraid. If you were just like, oh no, it's fine, I can see where I'm going. There's street lights. I'd be like, hareryuu, no. Kyron, please. Have mercy. How dare you? You didn't have to skin me dry like that. Oh, so I just scared my cat.
What's the matter? I'm sorry. I just bumped a box with my toes. It was just a box. You gonna run away? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, you got fur on your butt. Why do you have fur on your butt? Don't look at me offended for taking it off you.
Oh my god, no, Kyra, no. No, I don't want to do that. I do want to actually fix the problem. Oh my god, Pris. I don't know how it is compared to where I'm at the moment, but I feel your pain. Like, there are some sidewalks here that are just all cracks because they haven't been maintained, definitely in years, and the nearby trees have had roots growing underneath them that have completely fucked them up, and they're just left like that. And there's other ones where the sidewalk cracks, like the in-between bits, are like, one of them's like an inch over the other one, and it's just like, okay, my scooter can't even get the wheel over that. Like, what the hell's happening here? And one of those did recently get fixed. And do you want to know how they fixed it? Somebody took a patch of concrete and just slapped it on top instead of actually fixing the incline where these two sidewalks, which in this case, it wasn't even that there was like one sidewalk and then the next one was like an inch over it. No. They had the lower sidewalk on this incline like this, and then the one next to it was like this. And they were just like, oh yeah, we'll just put a patch of concrete here and just smooth it out a little bit. Hey, Prith. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Like, I have mixed feelings about traffic lights. I don't know if they actually, I don't know the research behind them. I feel like they do work, but also, like, every time I'm stopped at a traffic light and there's a guy next to me, like, they, like, inch over the line as far as possible. And, like, it's like they can see me on the sidewalk, pointed across, like, to go across the sidewalk that they have decided, or the pedestrian walkway that they've decided that they need to be completely over the line onto. And I'm just like, dude, you can see me waiting for the walk sign to turn on. I think my favorite one, though, was the guy who did not look both ways before nearly fucking running me over on the sidewalk recently. And, like, I slowed down because I was like, oh, this guy's gonna go. And then they slowed down and they went to a full stop. So I was like, oh, they're waiting for me. They're looking around. They probably saw me. So I was like, oh, okay, I can go now, because that's usually my sign to just go. As soon as I sped up, they started going. And, like, I had to basically throw my scooter to the ground and, like, duck and roll, praying that my hands were not underneath their fucking tires. And, like, I nearly swore very loudly at them, but I was like, no, it's not worth it. I don't need this asshole following me home. I don't know what this person's temperament is like. Clearly not great if they're pulling this kind of shit. I was so pissed. I was like, man, I should have gotten, like, a picture of their license plate or something. Just something so I know who to watch out for. Like, Christ. I did not. That is really nice. I thought that was always possible, but I'm guessing, like, there's, like, maybe some, like, gender-specific ones or something, or, like, the like, model changes between two different types of clothing, or something like that. I don't know. I don't really keep up with Pokemon games. There are too many of them, and I haven't seen any single one that's interested me. I just want them to do something more interesting than Pokemon, as it is. It's not that I think the Pokemon gameplay loop is not interesting enough on its own. I just don't think they've done anything that's merited the game having a new release. Now hold on, hareryuu. That's a contradictory statement. I know they didn't specifically ask gender, but they still asked, like, essentially the question of just what shape you are, and also clothing was still restricted. So they were asking gender, they just pretended that they weren't for bonus points. Very important clarification. I'm aware. I'm very aware. There are far too many games that are just like, instead of what gender are you, it's what body type do you want? And it's just like, well, you know, none of the above, actually. Please make me an amorphous blob in the color pink instead. And I'm like, well, that's not one of the options. I'm like, I can fix that. Wait, there is a Ditto game? That wasn't a riff on it if that's a real thing. I didn't know there was one. Once again, me stumbling into the correct answer. That's really funny. I had no idea. I didn't even know there was a new Pokemon until somebody was just like, oh shit, I forgot there was a Pokemon announcement. That's so... I had no idea. Okay, finally. See, a game that finally, a game that's catered towards me. No, but seriously, Perth, it really is Gender Binary 2.0. It's just like, come on. Just give us a bunch of body types, make clothing gender neutral, and don't ask A or B body type. Even and especially the games that do the body type thing, but they add a third option, excuse me, that also does the same thing, but is supposed to be the quote-unquote neutral option, and all it is just a twinkier version of the masculine form. That also bothers me. That's not what non-binary means. Like, I appreciate the option because that's probably the one I'm going to pick, but oh my goodness. Hey, welcome in. Is that perchance a miraculous ladybug icon that I am spotting for your icon on YouTube there? Is Chrysalis Lila's new villain name? Is that the one she picked? I haven't kept up with the newest season of Miraculous Ladybug other than random Tumblr people I follow commenting on the new episodes. I won't lie. But I knew some of the vague plot points. I'll catch up eventually. Do you have a deal for me? Chrysalis is a good villain name. I'm sorry. Hawkmoth and what was the other one? Pavilion? Those are bad villain names. Gabriella Crest should be ashamed of himself for picking them. That's really funny. So, funny story. Ambrosia was supposed to just be my streaming avatar, and then it became a whole thing. And now they're like my main OC, as well as my streaming avatar. It's gonna get real confusing soon enough. If it isn't already. I've seen at least one other Ambrosia in the VTubing sphere, and I've definitely seen an Ambrose. but I haven't spoken to them much. But on the same subject, I play a game called Guild Wars too, and I joined a guild recently. There's another Ambrosia in that guild. And it wasn't a problem until we started joining raids together, and then they were like, fuck, we have to find some way to pick names between the two of you. Cursed Ambrosia? No, it's not. It's just Ambrosia. If you're talking about the VTuber I knew about, I do not recall if they had any modifiers on their name. I just remember somebody being called Ambrose. But that was quite a while ago. That was several years ago, actually. I don't know if they're still streaming. I don't like this flower. This flower looks dumb. Take two. Makes sense. That's all good, Prith. Hey, gender exploration takes a lot of time. Honestly, I wouldn't think about it in terms of labels. I would think about it more on just, how do you want to present yourself? What do you want to be called? Ignore the idea of labels until you figured out, like, what is it that you want to be? Cerise. Yeah, that's right. She changed her name. I forgot. I won't lie. Most of my like current interaction with Miraculous Ladybug has just been reading fanfic, and it's all been pre-current season stuff. So she's still going by Lila in those. I should read some more up to date ones. See what we're doing with the new Lila. I've been hearing very good things about it. It's just been one of those things where it's just like, I should definitely catch up because I'm seeing so many good, interesting things happening. And then my brain has just not been in the mind space for it. And I'm just like, work with me. Wait, no! I love Marinette! Oh no! Reckless Driver. Ooh. I didn't see any spoilers for it, so I don't know what happens in it, but I definitely did see something where I was like, oh, something interesting happened today. I won't lie, I love a good terrible pun. So Reckless Driver is like the perfect name for an episode for me. Oh no, Kyra. I'm so sorry to drag you down with me. I should make you watch the Homestuck pilot. Guess what we're gonna watch tomorrow? No, not really. I wouldn't force that upon anyone. Not unless people were really down for it. I won't lie. It was surprisingly not bad. What the Huh? What? Okay, sometimes... I won't lie, sometimes the episode names are very hit or miss with me. That one is weird. Reckless Driver works, that's a great pun. What the fuck is Dirty Warrior supposed to mean? Oh, don't remind me. Keep it that way, Kyra. You'll be happier for it. Unfortunately, Homestuck was very much a part of my formative years, and has definitely influenced partially the way I write and partially the way I speak. which is devastating. Was that... I thought it was something else. Is that a new episode? Because I was thinking of... It was like... It wasn't the other cop episode. Hold on. Miraculous Ladybug. I spelled that wrong. Episodes. That is really funny, hareryuu. I've never watched Ninjago. Sorry, so I don't understand the reference. What the hell was it? Oh, I was thinking of Roger Cop. Is there seriously another episode called fucking Daddy Cop? Because if that's the case, I'm going to cry. Oh, it is real. Why is it real? Oh, I hate that. Oh, no, 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 no. That's awful. No, Sabrina, you don't deserve to have this episode about you. I know it's about your dad, but you don't deserve that, girl. Oh, no. Prith, some important context as this show is French. However, you are not wrong in that the translation for the English version of the show should not have had that as the name. That's a terrible combination. Like, I know beyond the current connotations of the word daddy, like, there are still people who use it because they are normal people and they're just using it for their father figure, and that is what it is in this case. However, no, why is it his Akuma name? Hold on. Yeah, it is. It's his. That's the Akuma of the episode. Is Roger is fucking Daddy Cop. That's awful. Oh. Wait, I just... So I'm on Wikipedia to look up this episode, and I just saw what the next episode's description was. Oh no! It gets worse! Why? Oh my god! Oh man. Miraculous Ladybug, the series that just keeps on giving. It's not the episode name, but it's the name of one of the characters is Vincent Secret, and I'll leave it at that. I don't know who that one is yet. I don't want any spoilers. I did see the name of that episode, though, Chrysalis, and I'm delighted to find out what happens in that one. When it does happen. Or when I watch it, I mean. Like, oh no. I swear to God, if they leave, like, I also need to catch up with season 5. I didn't actually watch it, but I know all the spoilers up to season 5. Because they got posted on Tumblr. Don't spoil anything for me, please. That is a spoiler. I do not want to be spoiled. I don't want to guess at this time. I just want to watch the episodes and experience it. What was I saying? I forgot. That's fine. I'm going back to drawing flowers. If I can figure out how to draw this fucking flower, oh my god. It is fighting me. I don't like this one either, but I hate it worse. This isn't a good one. Okay, I don't mean to be rude. I'm gonna ask you to stop naming episodes at this point. Not because I'm not interested, but again, it is kind of leaning into spoiler territory. The episode names often do spoil who is going to be akumatized or what the Akuma is going to be about. And while it's one thing when I'm like watching along when the season's releasing, I have no context up to this point, so it is kind of still a spoiler for me at this point. It's all good. I know you're not doing it to be malicious, just because it's an interest of yours. If you're around when I finally catch up with all the episodes, I'll let you know. You'll be the first to know. Yeah, oh my gosh. Look, anything pre-season 6, go for it. Go, no spoilers for anything pre-season 6. I know all of them at that point. Prince, oh no! Okay, it is a kids show, and it should be looked at from a quality standpoint. Miraculous Ladybug is actually a really good show. It's essentially magical girls and superheroes combined into one. It's great. The protagonist is Marinette. She moonlights as the superhero Ladybug, and she's trying to take down a villain called Hawkmoth, who is turning people into monsters based off of their negative emotions. So for example, let me think. There's like this one reoccurring villain called Mr. Pigeon who gets akumatized because he gets mad at people messing with the pigeons in the park, thus being akumatized into Mr. Pigeon and having pigeon-related powers, which is the funniest bit to me, still. Like, it's not directly a bit, I don't think. It is sometimes that it's a bit that they get transformed based on whatever thing they're pissed off about. But like, it's never like directly thought about, I don't think, too much, except for Mr. Pigeon. See, that's the best part, Prith. Hawkmoth is not a moth. He's a butterfly. His name in French is Papillon, which is just butterfly in French. But when they translated it to English, they're just like, ah, man, the butterfly isn't villainous enough. I know, Hawkmoth. Which is just so funny. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, Chrysalis, that's a good villain name for the butterfly miraculous. Context being, the miraculous in the show are the equivalent of their magical girl transformation tool, essentially. It's a piece of jewelry with a tiny little god attached to it, and that's how they transform into their superhero forms. Do I have tissues? I need to sneeze. I don't have them. 1 second. Let me go grab them. The London special. Did I watch the London special? I watched one of the specials. It might have been the New York one. Whichever one where they're like, the only scene I remember is when they're in the sewer after Adrian gets really upset and he's like, Ladybug, I have to give up my miraculous. And she's like, no, you can't. Oh, no, I didn't watch that one. I need to. Is that the latest one? Because I heard about it and I was like, oh, I need to watch that. Also, I just realized I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go sneeze and go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I do need to watch that one as well. I'm okay with spoilers for the specials. I don't consider them as, like, plot relevant as actual episodes. Even though I know, like, for example, this one's probably very plot relevant for season 6. Like, they do exist in the canon. It's usually, like, not as explicit with spoilers, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I really need to be right back. Where's my BRP screen? There it is. Do I have the animatic on here? I do! Have fun with that. I'll be right back.
Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, dearest self, watch your back. I know gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse.
My apologies, I forgot. I said, way too fucking long, and I'm back. And then I was explaining, I think it took between 4 to 5 months total, including planning time ahead of time. I had done like a lot of pre-planning before I started doing the art itself. But I was in the between like doing this and a bunch of other preparations for my anniversary stream and a bunch of other things. It was just, ugh. But it turned out great. I'm very pleased with it. I am not super into a lot of superhero shows, and it's mainly because, like, I feel like Marvel poisoned that well for me, unfortunately. Cause like I grew up with like the big Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man movie as like my first experience with superhero things. And I was like, oh man, this is cool as hell. And then they came out with a few more movies with Marvel, and I was like, man, these are really good. And then Marvel just like took a sharp downturn in the quality of their movies. And I was just like, wow, I no longer care. I'd rather go back and watch the original Spider-Man movies, or not the original, maybe the original? I don't remember. What the fuck's his name? The one, I don't remember the name of the Spider-Man with the ones that I grew up with. But I was just like, I'd rather go watch those. Like, I like seeing the quality of more recent things because I feel like, you know, technology's improved and people's skill levels have improved, but they really don't utilize that because they don't allow anyone the time to actually do anything with those skills. Yeah, Tobey Maguire's, yeah, those ones. It wasn't Endgame. I think it was like a movie or two before that where I was just like, I'm done. I'm not gonna bother with all this Marvel bullshit. And then Into the Spider-Verse came out and I was like, okay, I'll watch the Into the Spider-Verse movies, and that's about it. Because nothing else interests me in any of this universe. Because the rest of it's boring as hell. And like, I know at one point I tried to get into the comics, because I was like, oh, like, I really enjoy reading manga, so surely I will enjoy reading, you know, American comics. Like, it's probably gonna be very different because of cultural differences, but like I enjoy these already. Surely I'll enjoy these. No, what is going on in there? I can't even find like a way to figure out how to read the comics in a proper order. Because everyone's arguing about what order you should read them in, and like there's no consistency in everything. It's just like, okay, you know what? I'm not interested in these either, I guess. It seems like it's getting closer and also farther away at the same time. That's fair, but I also just like, I don't feel like investing my time into getting into them. Because I feel like anything recently that's been made, even if it's not directly connected, it's just not interesting. I found out about Miraculous when the original PMV was leaked. Like, it was before season 1 started, is when I found out about Miraculous Ladybug. So I've been watching along from the beginning. And yes, that's Marjorie. She was up here earlier. You want to come back up here, baby? Meow, 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 meow. 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 That does not surprise me in the slightest. I'm going to assume that even though it became a 3D show for the actual release, that Thomas Astruc always wanted it to be animated like that. Yeah. Do you have much to say? Oh, you're gonna run away? Come back here. Come back here. No worries. Have a good sleep. Oh, your baby. This is my menace. Here's your big baby. Here's your baby. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. It's not based around Marinette and the crew? It's different? Hold the fuck up. Miraculous. Or wait, is it that other show they were talking about? Marinette is in it. That's even weirder. Miraculous Stellar Force. Oh, I remember the Stellar Force sounds really familiar. I just wanted to come up with the fucking POV. Oh my goodness. Oh, I haven't seen anything about this. When was this announced? ...2004. Oh, that's why. I wasn't really paying attention to Miraculous last year or this year. I am not surprised. It did very much, especially as soon as they started getting into stuff for season 6. It did start sounding like they were intending to expand Miraculous into an entire, like, universe similar to something like MCU, which I'm totally down for. I think this is the kind of style of universe for stories that you can really expand upon. So I'm excited for this. Don't we all? Don't we all? I do think it's very funny that at least in the crowd of people who are also Miraculous fans that I happened to follow on Tumblr, that everyone agrees the farther away Thomas is from the series he created, the better. God, I feel so bad for Chloe. Like I was in Marinette's position where, like, some cooler girl than me was bullying me in elementary school, and, like, seeing the way that they have treated Chloe's development as a character, I'm just like, wow! You haven't grown up since high school, have you, buddy? Like, Jesus Christ, I know schooling is different there, but, like, the equivalent of French high school. I'm not surprised. I think I've heard about that. Oh man. Like, genuinely, that was such good redemption bait for a character. They could have done so much for her as a character, and, like, really had it be a learning moment for, you know, the fact that this is a fucking kids show. But no, we have to make her out to be an evil little brat at every opportunity. Like, even Lila, in the place that she is now, she seems like even from the beginning, she was designed to be a major antagonist. Oh man, like, I'm laughing about this, and I understand on one hand, like, this was a story he created. He is the original creator of a lot of these characters, and putting that sort of thing out there is very scary. And I'm saying that as somebody who plans to write and produce something that is a video with storytelling with my characters. But I understand, like, once it's out of my hands, it's going to be out of my hands and into the hands of viewers who are going to have their opinions and thoughts on it. And they're probably not going to align with my views and thoughts on it. But I gotta say, he has made some very questionable choices with the writing in this show overall, especially with it being a kid's show, and being something that's going to be a teaching of lessons to young children, where it's just like, I don't know, buddy, you had a good idea at the start, but I think you need to, like, be taken away from this at this point. Like, maybe take a moment and think about the critiques that you're getting, my good sir. Because, like, specifically, like, Chloe's writing versus Lila's writing, like, as I said, Lila, from the beginning, since she was introduced, immediately had, Oh, let's not talk about cannibalism. I really don't like talking about cannibalism. Very uncomfortable for me. You do you though. Have fun with it. But like, Lila was designed from the beginning as a major antagonist. It was a very clear way that her plotline was going. In comparison, Chloe, to me and to most people that I've seen in the community for Miraculous Ladybug, definitely minor antagonist, eventually going to develop into a side protagonist. That's what her kind of archetype felt like from the beginning. Even with her being the way she is. And having it teased for her to be a minor protagonist, only for it to flip-flop to her being a minor antagonist again. On one hand, that's really funny, but on the other hand, it's just oh, you just kind of completely flubbed her character. It felt like you wrote her one way and then pretended that didn't happen and flipped it back on its head again. And just I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, I did see that. Oh, that's interesting. Because I think I watched the first episode of season 6. Because it's the little kid, isn't it? Am I remembering correctly? I remember seeing the thingamajig. Illustrate hater. No, it wasn't this. Oh, it is. It is. She is the illustrator. Hater. Sorry. She's not the illustrator. She's the hater. That's so hard to say. Oh no. But yeah, no, I remember seeing the scene between the little girl and Cerise and going, oh, this got a lot darker real fast, huh? I like that. Was it? I don't remember what she looked like, but that's really funny. Hey, I'm always down for them reusing models if they need to like that. I feel like there's probably a lot of scrapped potential for beta models and stuff like that behind the scenes. It's just just use them for the villain of the week. It's fine. We don't have to bring them back. Just put them in the background. We got a crowd we gotta fill out. No one's gonna notice. That's interesting. I wonder if it's the part of the lighting engine that's doing that. I mean, I'm totally down for it. I know they were going for a very stylistic color scheme with her. But I won't lie, speaking as somebody who's trying to put more representation in my stuff, it is nicer to see her actually have naturally black hair. Oh no, Prith! God, I understand that fear. Holy moly. Prith, lay down. Get some rest. I know you're having trouble sleeping, but Mythbusters have proven that even just laying down and getting some rest, even if it's not full-on sleep, does help. Get what you can. Wait, really? What did he pick for his fucking name in the previous season? I forgot. If he's picked a new name... Oh, Argos. That's right. I did hear about Argos. Okay. But also, again, I did say, let's not talk too much about Season 6, because I haven't seen it and I do not want to be spoiled for it. I'm going to reiterate that one more time. Because I do know that's Season 6 shit. You didn't get that shit till the end of Season 5. He didn't get the peacock until the end of Season 5. It was the end, wasn't it? Or was it in the middle? I don't remember. Fuck if I remember. I didn't watch half of Season 5. I just know the spoilers. That was season 4? Fuck! Man, I don't remember shit about this show. I remember the funny things, like making fun of Thomas Astruc. That's about it. Oh, it was! Oh, I'm seeing now. I'm reading the Spark Notes on Wikipedia. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot. I got really annoyed with, Gabrielle turning all the miraculous into boring-ass fucking rings. I was just like, oh, I don't want to watch this. This is gonna be so boring. And I was just like, I'll just get the Spark Notes from everyone watching the premieres on Tumblr, and they'll tell me everything I need to know about season 5. I'm remembering now. Felix's betrayal in season 4 was slick, though. I liked that a lot. Oh my god. I know at one point they're like, oh, Marinette can never get akumatized in the show. And I'm just like, that's the dumbest statement to confirm about the show ever. And I don't know if that's still the case. Do not tell me if it's still the case. But to my understanding, that is still the case. And it's just like, I feel like it takes some of the feeling of risk from the show. Because, like, think about her character. She's super paranoid all the time. Super anxious. Like, from the beginning has always been a very anxious character. Always very fearful. Always, like, trying to juggle far too many responsibilities for her age. She's prime Akuma bait. And also, very early on, showed that Chat Noir could be akumatized. That's the funniest fucking statement I've ever heard. What do you mean Adrian, the male lead of the entire goddamn show, is allowed to be akumatized because he's not a main character? I think he's certainly on something. Oh my lord. That's hilarious. But it's just like that is a prime motivation for Marinette to, like, continue to dissolve into paranoia. Use that as a teaching moment for dealing with stress, because that could have been, like, a major thing for them to tackle, as, like, especially in season 5, of, like, oh god, she's got even more stress on her shoulders. But no, she can't be akumatized because she's the most perfect ladybug ever. Fuck off. Wait. Was the London special the one with the purple... What was it? The one where she, like, keeps going to alternate universes and punching the fuck out of hawk moths. I thought that was a part of the season, but I think that actually might have been a special. What's that? No, that was not the London special. That's Shadybug. Yes! Shadybug special. That's the one I watched. That one was fucking awesome. Also, yeah, like, oh, I have a lot of thoughts about what I've heard so far on Hawkmoth's defeat, because it's just like, what do you mean? He didn't give a shit about anything other than his fucking wife. Shadybug shouldn't have existed. Yeah, oh my god. That movie was so good. I also think the other Chat Noir's hairstyle was just the funniest possible thing that they could have created. Hold on. Let me get an image for context for the crowd. Y'all gotta see this one. What the hell is his name? Clawnor, right. Oh, I forgot about Goth Marinette. Oh, man. Let me get a good image of the two of them. Why are these images, like, horribly pixelated? God. Oh, yeah, this was one of the specials I did watch. It cracks me up so much. Oh, good. They're separate characters. So I can go to their separate Wikipedia pages. Or not Wikipedia, Miraculous Ladybug wiki pages. Oh my god, they picked like the angriest image of Marinette. Like, Shady Bug. Oh, goodness. Oh, I forgot they added back the like gradient on Ladybug's hairstyle in the new season. Wait, I'm sorry. Did he change his, like, when he became a hero, did he change his name to fucking Furry Paw? Excuse me? Pardon me? Who did this? Who did this to him? This poor child. On the wiki, it says Adrian Agrest, aka Furry Paw, formerly Claw Noir. What? I don't recall him choosing a name in the movie, and that is possibly the funniest thing I could have found out about afterwards. Oh my god. Okay, I got images. Oh, I turned my camera. My apologies. There we go. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, I think this should be on the okay, so here's Ladybug. This is the protagonist of Miraculous Ladybug. And in this movie, they had like alternate universe versions of themselves pop into their universe, and they were supposed to be like evil versions of themselves. So the evil version of Ladybug this is Shadybug. Which top 10 names from the series for sure. I love Shadybug so much. She's so funny to me. But this is. But wait, hareryuu, it gets better. So this is the male lead of the show, Chat Noir. Very good design, by the way. And and this is Claw Noir with his beautiful green hair. And yes, it is in fact green. That's not just the lighting in this shot. You're right, he's just the Joker. Oh my goodness. My poor boy. What did they do to your hair? I do love that in this design he has like a little notch in his ear. Compared to normal. But yeah, apparently this boy's name, when he becomes quote unquote good, is fucking Furry Paw. What is he? A fucking warrior cat? Actually, wait, no, knowing Adrian, he would be a Warrior Cats fan, and he would have a Fursona. Sorry, Warrior Cat Sona. etc. Oh my god, no, Harry, don't say that. I'm pretty sure he's canonically a weeb. Because he gets really excited about transforming. Oh, no. You must understand, Prith. I saw the design for Claw and the War when they were teasing this, and I couldn't help but laugh, because you have to understand, this is also the same series who did this to, oh, this is the episode. Where's the, there we go. They also did this to a character. This is one of the Akumas. So I was just like, you know, they did massacre my boy, but it could have been so much worse. I'll take what I can get. I would also say this is probably not even the worst Akuma design. There are worse than this. Can I find yeah, here we go. Akumatized villains. Oh, they're just gonna show the pictures of people, and I don't remember what all the Akumas look like. Dang it. I remember who was it that just turned into a fucking panther? What did the clown guy look like? I don't remember what the clown guy looked like. He might have been pretty bad. Oh no, that could have been worse too. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Oh, I can find Mr. Pigeon. I don't remember what his real name is. I forgot Santa. Fucking Santa gets akumatized in the show. Oh my god. What the hell is the man's name? I just remember him as the pigeon guy. I know he has a real name. Is there another page that just happens to have, like, Akumas? Oh, here we go! There we go! Let's see. Yeah, here's Mr. Pigeon. Isn't he beautiful? Oh yeah, here's the guy who he turns into a panther. Which is truly peak miraculous. Oh, the mime was actually one of my favorites, because it was like, the guy was a mime as his like day job, and then as Akuma was also a mime, but then like everything he mimed became real. So it was a very funny episode to me. Oh god, I feel so bad for Julika. Oh girl, I'm so sorry what they did to you. The thing is, I would have liked this design if it wasn't hot pink. I love this pink. I love this color of pink, not like this. She could, yeah. She really could. Oh god, I don't even want to talk about Kung Fu. Jesus. What the f- Did I skip this episode? Oh, Jesus Christ. Good god. You know what? That's all I'll say about that one. Where's this one? Yeah. Zombie Suit was also a good episode, yeah. There's a lot of good episodes. The akumatized designs have a lot to work on. The second saga, like, stills I'm seeing are really nice looking. I really need to catch up with season 6. I didn't think that Marinette's season 1 design was that bad. I thought it was very fitting for the like situation and character that she is. But I'm sure that's also an unpopular opinion. Oh, that's interesting. Do not let the interesting choices in character design that they have chosen make you look away from the show. Because it's usually kind of a bit with it, but it's also just like, huh? Who designed this? I think I'm thinking too hard on these flowers. So I'm just gonna draw this one, and I'm gonna trust the process. Oh, yeah. Now this is making me want to watch Miraculous Ladybug again. Not from the start. I don't need to relive some of those episodes. The problem is it doesn't look like a hibiscus. It looks like some other strange flower. I have an idea. I've got a plan. I'm going to grab some of these reference photos that I've been staring at and crying over. And I'm going to show you guys the process of using references, or at least one of the processes of using references that I use. But first I'm going to hide my iPad screen because I'm going to Discord. I just don't trust anything that Thomas Astruc says anymore because he clearly does not know what he's talking about at this point in time. I think after he was just like, oh yeah, I made Chloe an irredeemable villain on purpose, I was just like, oh, I don't care about anything you say. Why is this not? Come on. iPad. Show me the screen I'm trying to go to. There we go. Like, I know it's a story, I know it's fictionalized, but when a grown-ass man is just like, yeah, I'm turning this young teenage girl into an irredeemable villain because I think she's a rich, bratty girl, and I don't care, etc. I'm just kind of like, that kind of gives me the ick. Hello, iPad? Oh, that's where you put it. That's really funny. Alrighty. So here's some of the photos I've been looking at of hibiscus flowers. I'm not too fussed about the leaves, because it's mainly about getting the flowers right to me. So this is also a lesson in tracing, which is a very important lesson in tracing. Because the thing about tracing is that it is a skill and a tool for teaching you to do better art. If you're using tracing to say, oh, this is mine now. No, you're wrong. That's not how you trace. That's evil. Don't do it. But you can use it as a skill to understand how people are doing their art, or if you're trying to understand anatomy or how to draw something, it's a very useful tool. Just people are really bad about it. So basically what I'm going to do here is I'm going to first trace the lines of what I'm trying to replicate here. For two reasons. One, I want to simplify the shapes that I'm looking at. and break down what I'm trying to understand about this that I'm not seeming to get from just staring at the image and trying to copy it. And two, this is going to give my hands a little bit of muscle memory on how I'm drawing the curves and the shapes here, which even if I don't take anything else from this tracing practice, it will still give me a better idea of how I'm supposed to be drawing these petals. I'm not going to use this traced image in the final sketch. It's just going to be a reference for me to look at, because it's clearly just looking at the references isn't helping me enough. The second thing I'm going to do is, once I got the sketch down for the petals, I will, it might be better when I just show you after I get the sketch done. But I do this a lot. The only photos I do trace directly, and it's usually because I got really pissed off, is I will sometimes take photos of my hands and trace those to get hands drawn correctly. Because the other thing about tracing is, if it's a photo that you took yourself, you're just tracing your own photograph. Who fucking cares? People do that all the time. But when it's like a random photo on the internet and you don't know the source really, and you don't know the person's feelings on it and whatnot, it's just like, oh, don't do that. That's for learning, not for actually putting in something. It is why my hands often have very stubby fingers, though, because my hands have stubby fingers, and because I learned to draw hands by taking pictures and tracing my own hands, now all my hands have stubby fingers. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, to kind of talk about the process I'm doing here, it is semi-derived from this tutorial called How to Draw Everything, which I often refer to as the shrimp tutorial, because it's my favorite tutorial ever on drawing art. And what it does is, it essentially breaks down how to look at and utilize a reference to learn how to draw something so you can do it from memory later on. And I often don't have the time to do the full process of the shrimp method, unfortunately, especially if I'm working on a commission where, like, I don't draw hibiscus flowers very often. I'm just drawing it for this commission, so this is like a simplified version of the shrimp method. Oh yes, I know all about her half-sibling from New York, who is now the Be Miraculous user, because Thomas Astruc hates Chloe so fucking much. Okay, we've got kind of the basic shape here, and I'm not interested in getting the whole of this darker shape here because I want to do it differently for the flowers I'm drawing, but I do want to get like a vague idea of where it is, and I also want to get some of the veins in here because that's very important for understanding the shape of these petals. From the images I'm seeing, hibiscus flowers are quite flat on top, but the innermost part, especially this darker area, is curved inwards like your typical kind of flower cup type of thing. So I do kind of want to figure out how that shape is working. I feel like a lot of artists don't talk, like they'll talk about like, oh, use references and look at actual photographs, and then they don't actually really show you how to use a reference. They'll just like, look at the photo and then draw what you see in the photo. And it's just like, well, you can do that, but for most people that's not going to be enough. So okay, we have kind of what this image looks like if I were to put lines over it. Like this, when I look at this image, these are the lines that I'm seeing in it. that I'm trying to copy. And now it kind of makes a little bit more sense, but I want to break this down even further. So I'm going to take this sketch and I'm just going to go over it with the more basic shapes that I'm trying to draw here, which is this overlapping teardrop shape almost, but it's kind of a heart shape almost too. Now I'm seeing that, and I think that's where I'm messing up, where there's like a little divot in each of these petals that I haven't been adding. I think that's what's been messing me up. Because the other thing I was trying to do is trying to get these little areas between the petals in, and nothing I was doing was making that feel like a possibility. But I think I am understanding now. I usually don't reference specific flowers when I'm drawing flowers, so they usually don't take very long. I usually just do little blobs, because I'm not picky about flowers. That is something I'm trying to change more recently, is trying to draw flowers from actual existing flowers. I know the ones in Kyra's background took me a little while, but they were simpler shapes, so it didn't take too long. I can pull that up real quick. Where is it? Here we go. Like individually, these plants maybe took me 10, 15, 20 minutes each, but it took me a little while to figure out the shapes for them. My track is broken. Oh, my eye tracking? No, it's just my camera is like directly in front of my face, but I look down very often, so it can't find where I'm actually looking and it can't track me properly. That's all that's happening. Although I should probably calibrate it again. I have to look at the ugly little face. Oh, it doesn't do the ugly little face anymore. Thank God, I hated looking at that thing. It was like this really creepy, like, gray mask that you see in, like, facial mocap videos. It was just like, I don't want to look at that. I commissioned this model. If you look up Salty V, that was the person who drew and rigged this model.
Hi. Hi, Bubble. Hi.
I designed the character, though. Salty V did do some little tweaks to my design to put it in her style. And you got stuff stuck to you again, baby. How you keep doing it? How you keep doing it? Yeah, that's my cat. She's making little chirping noises. Come here. Hi. Are you happy now? Is that what you wanted? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. She just curled up. I picked her up and now she's just curled up in my arms. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Can I turn on your photograph real quick so the stream can see what you look like? And then I'll go back to holding you. I promise. These are my cats. The one in the front is Marjorie. She's the one that I'm holding right now. The one in the back is Mia. She is hiding, as per the usual.
Isn't that right? Did you scare her off?
Mm-hmm.
You do. You do.
I'm gonna do something really evil. She barely even twitched.
What do you think about that? Oh, you went down now? Okay. Yeah, did I get you good? Did I get you good?
They are both Maine Coons. They are not related. They came from different breeders. Mia is about 8 or 9 years old, and Marjorie is around 2.5, I believe. They're just big fluffy Maine Coons. My favorite kind of kitty.
You a good girl? Are you gonna come back? You are? Hi.
Yes. You look sleepy. You can go back to sleep. I'll leave you be. Anyways, yes. So I have figured out where my mistake has been with drawing these flowers. I was getting the shape wrong. I'm understanding it now. But I want to do a little bit more study on this because I'm also seeing a little bit of that same heart shape here. But it's not as consistent, which is interesting to me. And then I'm just going to ignore the statement because I won't lie, I'm just gonna make that one up as I go along. I'm not surprised. I also think it's very funny, but I think it comes from him just being like, he's probably more weirded out about the fact that he caught more people in Adrian's class unaware. Like, he's clearly focusing on them because his son is in that class, which already shows how fucking stupid he is as a caretaker, as a father to his own child, of being like, thanks, Marjorie, she got a hair in my mouth. Like, being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna kumatize every kid in my kid's school, and then like later freak out at my kid for being in danger from the akumas that I put in his school. This man's stupid. The fact that it took them 5 seasons to figure out where Gabriel was and who he was behind the mask, like, can only be attributed to the fact that I don't even remember how it happened. Like, because there was a point where Marinette was suspecting that Gabrielle was Hawkmoth, and then the Collector happened. But also, wasn't there something, maybe I'm mixing up fanfic and the actual canon of the show, like, wasn't there something where Adrian as Cat Noir was like, oh no, it can't be Gabrielle, for some reason or another? Like, it might have been directly related to Collector, but like, they got it so in their head of that, and the show writers allowed that stupidity to continue without them considering, it's a bit weird that Hawkmoth suddenly got a power-up and was able to akumatize multiple people. Like, maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there we should worry about of Gabriel potentially akumatizing himself. Or, it's very clear that he has a fucking sidekick in Mayora. So clearly Mayora could have just been like, oh, hey, let's just trade Miraculous. I'll akumatize you real quick. Like, what the... Huh? Oh my god, Multi-Mouse is so funny too. You're so right. Because it's just like, he knows later on when he starts stealing Miraculous, like when he revealed like half the fucking cast is Miraculous users, and then Marinette just goes straight back to using them. He's just like, oh, I don't have to worry about Multi-Mouse. Don't worry about it. No, it's the other kin Adrian's class now. Oh my god. The show absolutely runs on you forgetting what happens in previous episodes to an extent. And also, like, just general, like, kid show level of logic to let these things happen. Because if this was any other level of TV show, like teenage focused or adult focused, these things would have been more pointed out and more relevant in the plot, I think. But because it's specifically a kid's show, these things were allowed to just happen. Which is really funny to me. Anyways, let me delete that travesty and that travesty and that travesty. And let's try to draw these flowers again. Christ, yeah, oh my god, oh my god. Like, I had already started disregarding his opinion on Chloe when I first heard the stupidity of him just being like, oh yeah, I hate Chloe and I'm going to make her an irredeemable villain. But the fact that they wrote the ending of season 5 the way they did, I'm just like, you're joking, right? Like, you're fucking kidding me. Chloe's not allowed to be redeemed, but you're gonna let Gabrielle do that shit. And we're supposed to just be okay with it. Alright, buddy. Like, I can't even say, oh, that's kid shows for you in that particular point, because no! Most kid shows don't do that level of bullshitting. Like, fuck! Steven Universe had a stronger theme going with, like, oh yeah, like, let's forgive and pay reparations over what they did in fucking Miraculous. And people get so mad at Steven Universe for that. Okay, we're getting closer here. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. Hello! Welcome in. Oh, it's been a while for me too. We're mostly complaining about Miraculous Ladybug, lovingly, but still complaining. Honestly, I think the most recent fanfic I've read for Miraculous Ladybug was actually a crossover with Boku no Hero, which makes the, oh, Chatnoir in the alternate universe kind of looks like Deku comment. It made me laugh a lot. Because I was like, oh, hey, I read a fic where Midoriya was a Miraculous user. That's really funny. You should mention that. Miraculous Ladybug is a French animated cartoon for kids. It is a mixture of magical girl themes and superhero themes. It's very good, except for the parts where it's bad. You're not wrong, hareryuu. You're not wrong. Oh my god, it's the fucking Roxas hair, especially when Claw Noir becomes quote unquote good. It really is just like, oh, that's just slightly exaggerated Roxas's hair. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I am still mad that they canceled Missing Link. How dare they? I was looking forward to that. I'm sure it would have been some sort of microtransactions McGee gotcha game like their last mobile game was, but god damn it, they would have gotten so much of my money. And I hate Disney. That's... Oh, was that the episode where, like, I remember some plot point about the mayor trying to, like, back some, like, weird project where they were going to replace plants with, like, machines that created oxygen instead or something? Is that what that was all about? That thing made me laugh. That was like, this is hilarious in the, oh god, this is kind of too real category. Oh, that was season 4, my bad. Well, now I'm wondering, is there a crossover between Kingdom Hearts and Boku no Hero? There's a fucking crossover for everything for Boku no Hero, to my understanding. I've been perusing the crossover tag on AO3 for it recently, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, they've crossed this over with everything they could find. Now hold on though, I need to see if there's a Kingdom Hearts crossover. I need to see what happened there. I need these two children to meet. I need Deku to meet Sora. That's just a disaster waiting to happen. Show me Kingdom Hearts. I'll just tag Sora. Maybe that will show me. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. I need to exclude the weird ones. Oh my god, there are crossovers with Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, there was one that was like just started. Alrighty, I'm just gonna open that up in a tab for later. Sorry, excuse me. I should not be doing this during stream. I should be working on the thing I'm streaming for. Are you telling me that in Miraculous Ladybug canon, the fucking... What the hell was that movie called? The one with the emotions that were, like, personified? Oh, what the hell was that called? Sorry, another cat hair. My cats are evil. What the hell was that called? Was it Inside Out? I don't think it was. It was Inside Out! I did remember clearly. Are you telling me that Inside Out is fucking canon? No, not the Miraculous Ladybug episode. The movie Inside Out. There's just a microphone in there. I think that was just part of the Akuma. I think, okay, that sounds like it was just part of the Akuma. And not just a canonical thing that exists in this universe. Because if that's just a thing that exists in this universe, that's, first off, insane. Second off, has so many implications. Sorry, I'm not grabbing this cat hair apparently, and it's still like stuck to my tongue. No, that just does not sound right. Now here's my next question. When Marinette cast Miraculous Ladybug, did the microphones disappear? Or did they stay after the little guys left? Oh boy. Now that's a mystery. I need to see the like equivalent of oh, what's the fucking show? Oh no, I forgot the name of it. The one that like looks at cold cases for the most part. What the hell is their name? Shane and Ryan? Oh my god, my brain is not working today. No, not Mythbusters. Not Ghost Files. What did they do before? It was on BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed Unsolved! I did hear about Banana Queen. You are starting to get into territory of just explaining episodes, though. And I want to make sure we don't accidentally get into season 6. I get that, but like, it is just kind of like going through episodes for people. And if people are interested in seeing the show, like, hearing about every little thing ahead of time kind of kills that. I'm fucking something up with this flower again. Hey Cass, how's it going? I see. These petals aren't evenly spaced, which is making this harder. This should be approximately the center. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oops. No. Fuck. The undo button does not allow me to undo this, unfortunately. There we go. The lance. Obviously depends on the skill level of everyone involved, but the longer reach, having a lance, is historically proven to be an extreme advantage in any fight. Oh boy, Cass, I hope you get some good rest for the rest of the weekend. Goodness. was. There we go. No worries, Chrysalis. Get some good rest. Okay. I don't want to jinx it. But we're looking good this time. This is looking like a hibiscus. Oh my god, gang. I think we got it. I think we figured it out. It only took like 7 tries. That's how it be sometimes, though. Truly. Let me look at these real quick, because I was going off of flowers like these other two, where they're like a solid color originally. But they do get darker in the center. The petals also get thinner in the center, I'm seeing here. If you look like right here, you can see how they get a lot thinner. So I want to make sure I address that here as well, which I think I have. Let me look at the top view one again. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I'm getting into overthinking it territory right now. Screaming at my brain, trust the process! I'm glad I've gotten to a point with my art style overall where I'm just like, I like how my art style looks. And I like overall enjoy my art as it is, because I'm definitely in that point again where I think a lot of people would hit a slump and they would feel art blocked and not enjoy doing art. And I am getting frustrated with my art and I am feeling a little art blocked, but overall I've just been like, I understand why I'm art blocked here. It's because I'm trying to improve upon the realism and anatomy in my art, and I am struggling with that. So everything's kind of like slowed down as I'm like going essentially back to basics and being like, okay, how am I fucking up the shapes here? How am I figuring out the form here? Does the shading look right? The shading's been fine for the most part, unless it's been a part of the form or shape of an object, because it's mainly been just like trying to get the shape of objects correct. Like, that's what happened with the table for Noodle taking 12 hours for wood grain, but it was worth it. It was worth it. I'm dying. I'm okay. That's interesting, so. Alrighty. Let's get the stamen in there. The circle is very helpful. I'm gonna keep that circle. Let me look at this thing again. It's got like a little bit of like a fuzzy bit. And then the actual like curve of the stamen is in there. I don't like that shape. I don't like that shape. I don't like that shape. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No one make a joke. I will delete it. But you can laugh. Yes, you do have to understand, Soul. It did take 12 hours to draw the wood grain on it, but it was fucking worth it. This table looks amazing. Hang on, I gotta show off this table again. I sound insane. I sound like me from like 3 years ago going, you don't understand. Rocks are so fun to draw. Like, look at this table. Look at this beautiful wood grain. That wood grain was drawn by hand. No, Cass, no, we're not making a joke about what we just saw. About the statement, okay? The joke's been made. But look, the table is finished now. Look at that wood grain. Look how nice and detailed that is even when I zoom in. It is godly. What is that for the joke already being made? We're not going to speak about it. We're not going to talk about it. The joke is already there. We don't need to think about it. Anyways, look at this wood grain. You have to understand that the ban around not safe for work jokes is partially because somebody went too far with one of them. Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I did have a reference underneath it. I think it's deleted at this point. Let me look. Is this the table? Is it under there still? Oh, it's under there still. Let me put it on top. So I did reference this, let's overlay, this texture for the wood grain, to getting the shape of it correct, but I did go, like, draw every line by hand, repainted all of it. Honestly, most of these lines don't even match up, because at some point I just started freehanding shit. I'm gonna have to go back over the wood grain over here, because it just simply does not match up in quality. And I haven't even started. This is the sketched wood grain for the windowsill. Right now, I'm taking a break from wood grain, and I'm painting leaves in this one. Which, speaking of these leaves, I'm gonna have to do this in hareryuu's one as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're not suffering with this art piece today. We're leaving that for another day, and we're suffering with this one instead. There's just no way to make this not look suspicious, is there? Anyways, as I was saying, the ban on not safe for work jokes is not just from the fact that somebody made a very, very inappropriate not safe for work joke in my chat, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna go, like, full hand banning not safe for work jokes from this point on, but it's also because I have the humor of a 14-year-old, and I will laugh when somebody makes a funny not safe for work joke. I did! Oh my god, I haven't been able to give it to my dad yet because he did go on, like, his, like, annual fishing hunting trip thingamajig. But once he gets back, he's gonna let me know when he's back and he's ready to go to like a dinner. He knows that I have the frame. It looks so good. I'm gonna take a photo of it real quick and show you guys. It's so pretty. I'm so proud of it. Oh my god. So I figured out what I wanted to do with the colors too, where I was like, I feel like there's something missing here. And I added some butterflies, and they're so tiny. They're literally, like, the biggest one is like the size of my thumbnail. But, oh my god, it turned out so good. I think I put a picture in Discord, but I'll put another one if I can't find it in Discord. There we go. Was it in Discord? I might have put it in Discord already. No, I'm confusing myself. Oh, I forgot all of the Kyra's man pictures. No wonder I can't remember. Oh, I did put it in Discord. That's fine. I'll just send this one to myself then. But, oh, it's so pretty. As it turns out, I think I explained this already. They had all the parts to the frame in stock already. Like, they had all gotten delivered. It just needed to be assembled by the time that I showed up. And they were like, we're so sorry. We've been really behind on frames. It's totally fine. We'll just put it together for you real quick. Like, it'll take like 20 minutes total. And I was like, oh, sick. I'll just go like wander around Michael's for a little bit. While you do that, take your time. I don't know if I mentioned it. I think I did when I was originally talking about the frame, but the reason I did go for a custom frame instead of just grabbing a random one off the shelves of Michael's is the art is mixed media, but it is mainly Copic marker, alcohol markers, and the problem with alcohol markers are they are not very light fast, so they will fade over time, and they will especially fade over time in sunlight. So the glass on this frame is UV, has UV protections on it. And that's why I wanted to get a custom frame, because I knew Michael's had this. But yeah, here's this. For those who are new here, this is a physical piece I did. It is layers of cut paper, that have, some of it's been painted, some of it's been just colored with Copics, as I said. Lots of different inks and such. And it's all layered paper. It is the size of like a normal sheet of paper. It's like 11.5 by 8 inches, I think is the typical measurement for paper. In a 11 by 14 inch frame. But yeah, it turned out so good. I can't wait to show my dad. The big thing with this art piece as well for my dad is that my dad has always said he would happily take any art that I would ever gift him, and I'm just like, I'm the kind of person who needs you to tell me what you want from an art piece because I want to make it cater to you. And it has been a struggle with me, like, trying to, like, shake him and be like, just tell me what things you're interested in, sir. But finally, I had the idea of this, and I was just like, it's a little bit of me with, like, a fantasy forest type of theme, and it's a bit of him in that he very much likes nature. He's a hunter and fisher. He very much likes deer out of, like, not just deer is tasty, but he's very respectful of nature. Like, that is part of the reason he does hunt. So I know that he'll like the theme of this piece as well. Yeah! Those are the ones that are painted. But yeah, it turned out so good. I can't wait to show him. There will be the manly equivalent of tears, I'm quite certain. Because I've been hyping this up, but he still hasn't seen it yet. I did tell him because I was like, I was trying to get the frame in time for this. And then Michael's told me it was going to be like 2 weeks. And I'm sitting here and it's been 2 weeks and they still haven't said shit. But it's okay. I got the frame. He knows I have the frame. He knows it's all ready. We just have to have our regular dinner. I am aware. I also think tears are manly. My dad is also just happens to be the kind of person where it's like, he doesn't visibly cry. It's a thing actually with testosterone. Because I've heard like a lot of trans guys, like even if they cried a lot before, once they started T, they don't cry as much. Okay, yeah, that looks way closer to a hibiscus flower. I think I need a little bit more pointiness to the petals. So I'm gonna see if I can add that real quick. And then I think I'm good on this particular flower. Feminines! Yeah, that makes sense. It's really interesting to think about how our hormones affect the way that we process emotions. And honestly, it makes a lot of sense to me. Because I only cry when I'm very angry. I don't very often cry when I'm upset, but if you piss me off, I will start angry crying. But since I've had my PCOS diagnosis, which is often associated with having a little bit higher testosterone than normal, I have not cried as much, although I do still very much angry cry. But I have found it like just slightly harder to cry than I used to. I think it actually freaked out some people where it's just like, when I'm upset, I don't cry, but when I'm angry, like, I have to be really pissed. But when I'm pissed, I start crying, and I'm just like, I'm not upset, I'm just pissed. It's worse, too, because, like, especially when I was younger, I had a lot of sinus issues, and my face was just constantly clogged up. And if I started crying, like, not only was I crying and blubbering, but I was also just, like, all of the snot went to my face, and it's just like, this, I'm angry, and now I'm even angrier because now I feel disgusting. This is awful. And this is why my family likes spicy food. Because spicy food clears it all out. Oops. Oh no. Do not escape me, iPad. I'm going to duplicate this just in case I end up hating the lines I added. But I think they look good. They hopefully look good. I should be done with this flower now, for now. I hope the process of me directly referencing something on stream was helpful for somebody. Because, oh yeah, I was saying this earlier, like, a lot of artists are just like, oh, you gotta use references to improve your art, but they never actually explain how to use references. And that annoys the shit out of me so much. Because the only way to use references is not just you pull up a picture and you stare at it, and then you go over here, and then you draw the thing, and it magically is better. Like, that's one way you can use a reference, but that's not necessarily the most effective way, and it's not necessarily the way that you need to in the moment. Because for one, like I said, plenty of artists will trace directly from photos when appropriate, like how I do with hands, where I will take a picture of my hand and then just trace over it as my sketch. Yeah. You use the magic wand tool, and then the art just happens. No, wait. That's just Gen AI. We set that stuff on fire. It should burn in hell like the pit it crawled out of. Anyways. But like there's ways to actually reference art. And there was one thing that I learned in high school. I absolutely fucking hated this lesson. But I think it was very valuable in that later down the line I finally realized, oh, I see what was actually being taught here, which was how to use a reference. Where what you would do is you would have a printed out photo, and then you would have your canvas. And on the printed out photo, you would put these grid lines evenly apart. And typically, like, the photo that you printed out and the canvas that you're working on were going to be two different sizes. So you would figure out, like, the difference in between the two grids. But you would have them be, like, you'd have the same number of squares on your photo as you would whatever canvas you were working on. And so, like, if these squares were 4 inches by 4 inches, and these were 2 inches by 2 inches, like, they would still be the same number of squares. And then you would trace over the lines on the photo, and then using the photo's lines as a reference, you would then go over to the second grid and be like, oh, if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, I know this is where this line goes for the flower from here onto this grid. And then you would copy your reference over in that way. It was called gridding. There's probably a few names for it. But it was a thing I was taught in high school, and I fucking hated it because I hate realism as an art style. I hate doing it. I'm usually not very enthused by it when I see it in artwork. There's a few stylistic versions of it where I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool, but overall I'm just kind of meh on it. But yes, this is a way of drafting, this is a way of scaling images, but it's also a way of understanding a reference. And it's a very useful thing to think about when looking at references and breaking down references into shapes. It doesn't work for me, for sure. Like, I hated it when I was doing it in high school. I hated doing this quick presentation on it, and I barely had to interact with it. But the method that I use for referencing things, the shrimp method, it comes from this Tumblr tutorial I found ages ago, that really broke down how to use references, and like is very effective on how to teach you to draw anything. Like that, it's just called How to Draw Anything. But it uses shrimp as an example because it's like, shrimp is not something most people draw on a regular basis, so this is a good way for you to learn how to do this method. And I read through the tutorial. I didn't do the tutorial because I'm too lazy for this. But I'll read through your entire tutorial real quick and see what you did here. And I was just like, this is brilliant. This is how you teach people to do art. It's not just, oh, here's a sketch, here's line art, here's colors, here's rendering and shading and all that, and boom, you have art. That's not how art works. Art, especially when you're talking about things like anatomy and form and shape, the very fundamentals of art, is understanding the lines and forms and shapes of the world around us. And the reason that photographic references are so useful is because they show those forms, and we can break them down, we can break them apart, we can sketch all over them and figure out what those shapes are. And that's why I was saying that what I did here with this flower was a simplification of the shrimp method, because the first thing that the shrimp method has you do is take as many photos of whatever thing you're trying to learn how to draw as possible, and you trace over every single one of them, exactly like this. I think actually it also tells you to add in shading and stuff like that. And then the second thing you do is like, that's like week 1 or day 1 of whatever learning process you're trying to do. And then the next step of it is you get even more references of the same thing, in the tutorial's case, shrimp. you get more sharp photos, and instead of tracing over them directly, you put the reference to the side, and then you draw to the side here without tracing over it, and you try to improve upon what you already did with the traced versions, because obviously your traced versions are going to look good because you traced them directly, but you're still trying to get those same skills and same shapes, and you've had time to kind of understand them by tracing them directly the first time. And then after that, you don't look up any references. You have no reference, you're just drawing from your memory, and you draw the thing again. And it's not going to look as good as the ones where you're referencing directly, but you compare it to your first one where you didn't have a reference at all, you've never drawn the thing before, and it's going to look way better already because you've had time to understand the shapes in the forms and the way that the shading curls around whatever object it is and all these other things, and it's just like, oh, you understand what this object looks like now. You can imagine it in your mind. And that's how you want to like learn how to use references. People don't teach that. It pisses me off. I hate I'm gonna call it the TikTokification of art, but honestly, it was the YouTuberization of art because this shit predates TikTok. There have been so many art tutorials where I've gone into them and I'm just like, you didn't teach shit. Like, this is either like basic color theory or it's the stupid like, this is how anatomy works. Ladies are round and soft, and men are squares, and they're sharp and angular. I'm just like, you don't understand how this works at all. And I will be angry about this forever. Truly. I was talking about it with Glitch earlier during her stream, because she mentioned that she follows a few people who do what are called art corrections, where what happens is somebody gives the artist one of their drawings and they say, critique this and show me how to do this better. And I do not like these art correction videos because every single one that I've seen, the artist ignores the person's art style and like the things that they're doing on purpose or not doesn't really matter, but they don't focus on things like anatomy and shape and stuff like that. Like, I straight up saw somebody take somebody's original character and completely transform them differently, and it was just like, you missed the point of this person's character. Like, you're clearly some kind of animation artist or like comic artist or something, and you have a different need and use of form and shape for character design than the person who made this OC. And sure, this could be a good thing, like this may be what they were looking for, but it also could just be that like this just happens to be your art style impeding their art style. And that doesn't feel great to watch. It just felt like this person was painting over this other person's character and completely changing it to their tastes and not really thinking about, oh, well, maybe there was a reason this person chose the shapes they did for that character. Like, there were some things where it's just like, oh yeah, I could see how this would help the character design. This is something that makes sense. And then they like completely morphed like the shape of the character's face or the body or something. I think it was both actually. And I was just like, whoa, we're going a little too far here. You have changed the body type of that character now. Like, that's a different character. I don't care if they're wearing the same clothing and hairstyle and stuff. You have completely changed that character at this point. And I don't know if the person who submitted this was okay with that. And they're always just like, you don't have to take anything I said to heart. Like, this is only suggestions. And I'm just like, I don't care. You are preaching this as if this is the only way to do art. And that's a problem to me, because there's not just one way to do art. And there's not just one way to learn. And there's not just one way to do character design. And I'm gonna fight all these fucking people. I'm not actually gonna fight them. But I will start biting people. And yeah, hareryuu, oh my god, every fucking time I see an anatomy tutorial, it is Disney Woman versus Gumshoe, and I'm just like, you do not comprehend what people look like in real life. You know what Disney characters look like. I'm not trying to draw Disney characters. I'm trying to get as far fucking away from Disney characters as I possibly can be. Anyways. Is that my rant for today? Probably not. I'm probably not done yet. I've got a little bit more in me. It's only 9:44. I got time. I have a good rest, Cass. I'm just gonna continue ranting. This is why you guys come in, to hear me rant about things like the color green and people's anatomy tutorials, right? My Guild Wars guild, bless their hearts, thinks it's really funny that I have a vendetta against one particular shade of green. And they're right for that. It is very funny. And they cannot stop me. I will not be stopped. I will continue having my vendetta against this one particular shade of green. This seems like it would be a useful method for morning glories, too. Because they have the same sort of, like, 5-pronged shape. I still need to make the green rant into a video. At some point. It's a very long rant. Because it's not just about color, is the thing. It's about a lot of things. It started with this particular shade of green that I hate. And then it kind of spiraled from there. Because the thing about you know what? I'm just gonna start ranting about the color green now again. Just because I can. I should ping... I should ping them and be like, hey, if you want like a preview of the green rant, I'm about to go on it on stream. So like, there's a particular shade of green that I very much dislike. And it's because I think this green is tacky and overused, and it makes sense in situations where it's like, oh, I need this color to stand out among all this other stuff, because it's very tacky and in your face, it's very bright, but not so bright that it's like blinding. So it's like, okay, this makes sense for like traffic signs. I'm not gonna complain about it being on traffic signs, but fun fact, not even traffic signs use this shade of green. They use a slightly dimmer shade of the same green, so it's just like almost tolerable to me. But for some godforsaken reason, like, I swear to God, any restaurant sign, especially fast food chains, like fucking loved this green for the longest time, which is part of the reason I hate it, because it was just like, I have to see this green all the time. I associate it with like cheap food. I don't like it. It does not look edible. And like, now I see it everywhere. It's like on so much packaging and like user guides and like anything corporate, it's their favorite green to pick. I don't know why. It's ugly and tacky and I hate it. And if you need like a reference of what this color looks like, the moderator symbol on Twitch is this color. I'm so sorry, Kyra, that you must be associated with this color permanently, because it happens to be a little tiny icon next to your name that I cannot control. Oh boy, welcome in, Chris. You came in just in time for the green rant. Anyways, this color, fucking god-awful. It's disgusting looking. I hate looking at it. It makes me think of puke. Thankfully, my puke has never looked like this green. But it still makes me think of it because, like, I don't know, there's this thing, like, with cartoons where they're just like, what's the most disgusting color we can pick so we can make puke this color? And they go from, like, mid-poop brown to olive green. My poor, poor olive green does not deserve this hatred. To, like, when they're trying to make it especially putrid, that's when they start going in the range of this particular green, and I'm just like, you didn't, like, you already were making me feel like throwing up. You didn't have to make it worse. Sorry. There's always a point in this rant where I get to a point where it's just like, I know this is ridiculous and I shouldn't be this heated over a fucking color. But god damn it, it's ugly as sin. And it makes me so mad, especially because not only do I see it in, like, traffic signs and fast food signs and on every fucking advertiser packaging, and whenever I'm at work and somebody's just like, oh, let's make this green because it's good. I have to see this fucking color. But there are people making character designs. And it's not just people who are new to character design, and they're just making their own OCs, although there is a category of people who also use it for their OCs, and I'm just like, I'm begging you to pick a different green. But there's also, like, actual, like, official media things that pick this green. I'm just like, you could have picked any other green, and you picked the ugliest one. You could have picked from the infinite range of colors. I know we're limited in what we can show with light bulbs on monitors, but there is an infinite range of colors in the universe. And you picked this one. And made, like, the ugliest fucking character I've ever goddamn seen. Like, we could have had something with this character. Like, I've seen some atrocious designs. Like, whenever I watch Boku no Hero, I'm just like, oh right, I forgot the mangaka cannot design costumes to save his life. My bad. The designs in Miraculous Ladybug, per our earlier conversation, do make my eyes bleed sometimes, but nothing compares to when somebody decides to use this particular green. And I'm just like, why? You could do so much with greens that are not this color. Like, the only thing that this color evokes in me, if we're talking about color theory and color relativity, is disgust. Why are you making things this color when all it evokes is disgust? Because it's just a gross looking green. Like, there are grosser looking greens that look less gross than this. And you could pick those and I'd be like, ah, sick, that's a bog witch or something like that. And it would make sense that you picked, like, a gross green because it's just like, oh yeah, bog witch. But you wouldn't pick this green for bog witch because it doesn't evoke bog witch. It evokes radioactive putrid puke. But no, we had to pick the bright green. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's a Copic color or something. I wouldn't fucking know. Wait, no, it is a Copic color. I have it. Hold on a second. I know, because every time I look at it on my Copic palette, I'm just like, oh, why do I have this thing? Oh, yes. It's like, oh, this lighting isn't good. I think it's G09, but G09 looks a little dark for this color. But I don't like G09, too, for Copic colors. It's gross. Pick a better color. Like, we could go a little bit more blue, or we could go a lot more yellow, and it would be a lot better of a green, but no! Why would we do that? The only place that this color deserves to be is in the middle of a gradient transitioning from a blue-green to a solid green, and nowhere else. If it's in that color scheme, I shouldn't have to see it. I should be able to pretend that it doesn't exist. But no. No, we have to pick the most ugly godforsaken green possible every single time. I'm so glad that in Boku no Hero Academy and several other animes that I do watch, the greens that they do in fact pick are like super dark greens, or like in Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun, they're like, oh no, we're gonna pick chartreuse, which can I talk about chartreuse for a second? Chartreuse is a beautiful color, and everyone hates on her, and I don't know why. Like, I understand not liking, like, highlighter colors. Then it's just like, oh, okay, that's understandable. This color isn't for you. That makes sense. Not everyone likes highlighter colors. I love eye bleeder colors, like highlighter yellow, the brightest pinks you can ever think about. When I heard about the pinkest pink paint, I was just like, I need to get my hands on that because that's probably the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Same thing for when I was like, what was it, the Miku ramen that was like so blue a camera couldn't capture it. I was just like, I need to see this in real life because that's the kind of category of colors that I enjoy. So chartreuse, my beloved, my dearest friend, when I'm drawing any scene with green in it, that's my highlight color. I love her. And olive greens also get so much hate, but it's mainly because they don't understand what an olive green is. Olive green is in fact not a green, it is a yellow. This is facts. It is dark yellow, and I can prove it. I can prove that it's a yellow, because, like, so here's your greens. Now, people mistake this green for an olive green. This is kind of an olive green, but it's more of just, like, a yellowish green that happens to be dark. This is not olive green. Olive, you go pure yellow. So here's yellow. We just make that darker. There's your olive green. She gets so much hate. But she's beautiful. She just has a specific part to play, and people are just like, oh, it's the ugly one. You're just not using her correctly. But then we get into disgusting putrid green. Let me find her. I hate this green. And you know the other place that people like to use this green, this ugly, godforsaken fucking piece of shit? They like to put it in backgrounds as like the color of grass, and I'm just like, where are you getting this radioactive fucking grass from? This is not green grass. This is not grass green. This is ugly. Stop putting this in your backgrounds. This is not what grass should look like. If your grass looks like that, I'm so concerned for your health and safety. Please put it away. Burn it in hell. Put it back in the pit where it crawled out of. Because it certainly didn't grow on Earth. Anyways. I need to take a breath because I did not breathe during that. And it all comes back to color relativity and color theory, because no one teaches color theory and color relatively like to the general audience. I'm sure they teach it in like art college and whatnot, but we don't go to art college. Art college is expensive and elitist, and I don't care about it because I'm a hobby artist. I'm not a like professional artist. I don't care. And so like when you think about color relatively, well, let's put this green next to a pink. Oh, that still looks ugly. Let's put it next to a blue. Oh, that's still really fucking ugly. Oh, let's put it next to a yellow. Great. It still looks bad. Want to put it next to a red? Red's green's complement. Surely this'll make it look good. Now, no. Oh, that's a bit of a pinkish red. Hang on, let me fix that. Let's get a true red. Now, you'd think like sometimes it kind of evokes Christmas, because whenever you get those like really tacky Christmas clip arts and whatnot, they do use this like super bright red, and they use a green often very similar to this, or they'll use like a darker color, and it's just like the dark color's totally fine. They're doing good there. You got some good color choice. But sometimes they go into this green, and I'm just like, why did you pick this green of all greens? Like, Christmas green and red is already tacky enough. You didn't have to make it worse. But no, you had to make it worse. Stop. Just stop. Sorry, I just want to take a moment to apologize to Chris for you walking in right at the beginning of the green rant. This is a regular occurrence on this channel, you must understand. But just we could do so much better than this. Let me once again reiterate my beloved olive green. Let me get her back. Let's take her over here for a walk. Here's olive green. Let's put her next to a nice yellow. Lovely. That's some nice, like, neutral, like, antique feeling colors. We could put some golds in there. We could probably get a blue in there. Like, we're doing great. And I didn't even have to try. Or like chartreuse, again, my beloved. Let me remember what chartreuse looks like. It's like mid-yellow green. That's pretty close. That's a little line, but this is pretty close to chartreuse. Once again, you can do so much with chartreuse. You can get some highlighter colors in there. You could go for like watermelon, one of my favorite color schemes of chartreuse. Like, there's so much you can do with her. But this ugly motherfucker, what are you putting next to that? Black? That doesn't count. Black goes good with anything. And so it's not a valid color palette in my opinion. The only time I see people use this ugly goddamn color is if they don't have any sense of color at all and they're just throwing whatever color they want on there, or if they're using it to make a Mountain Dew palette with the color black. I'm not joking. These are the only times I see this fucking shade of green used. And people are just like, oh, Ambrosia, why are you so mad over this color of green? And it's just because it's ugly and I'm tired of seeing it everywhere. It's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk on the color green. There's more, but I feel like I should go back to drawing flowers for at least some portion of the stream. Thank you for your time. I'm just gonna put those away. There are very few things that I have a similar level of vitriol for. But I do think that color of green does take the cake every time. Because it's one of those things where it's like, this doesn't matter in like the grand scheme of things. And so like the angrier I get about it, the funnier it gets. And like, I keep trying to not laugh because I am getting angry over it, but I'm also laughing at myself at the same time. Anyways, it's a bad color. Stop using it. I am noticing a distinct problem with this sketch so far of this particular flower, and that it is too flat. And I need to make it curve downwards more. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that just yet. Oh wait, no, never mind, I figured it out. Let me just fix some of the positioning of these pebbles, and we'll get it. Yeah, that's close enough. I'm not angry about it. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good enough. Oh, that curves in a lot more, actually. Okay, let's adjust. Let's adjust. Just a tad. We're close, just not quite. So we want this to be, like, loosely hidden. but still underneath that petal. So if we pull that up, and then have this pull back up as well. Let me add a bit more curve here. Show a little skin underneath. And by skin, I mean just the negative space. Should clarify. I need to do like a poll on some social media and be like, pick from these greens your favorites and the ones you dislike the most. I need like tangible proof that this green is the worst. Oh no, I'm gonna be thinking about this. I thought about this before and I was just like, how can I make an unbiased poll to make this green the worst? Because I do want to genuinely also know, like, am I the only person in the world that thinks this particular green is very tacky? Is this just a me thing? Am I alone in this? I will think it's very funny either way. Like, there's no situation to me, like, if I'm the one that's the only one that thinks this and everyone else is just like, what is wrong with you? Or the opposite of just like, everyone's just like, oh yeah, this is kind of an ugly green. I can't be upset either way, because it is purely just a stupid opinion on a stupid thing. But I do need to know. I do need to do research on this. I kind of want to do research on a lot of different colors too, though. Because the other thing, this is another part of the rant, but it's like a more like calmer part of the rant. I got all the hatred out earlier. Is I'm also wondering if color blindness is affecting the way that people are seeing this particular shade of green in such a way that it does actually look like a nice color. Because in that case, it's just like, oh, I can't hate you for that. Like, you're not in wrong or unvalid suddenly because you're colorblind and you just happen to like that shade of color that you're seeing. You just have a different view of the world than I do. But I also know that red-green color blindness is the most common form of color blindness. And I do actually want to see if there's a correlation between liking that color green and color blindness. It's purely out of curiosity, because again, no matter what people's like general people's opinion is on this color green, there's no way that the green rant becomes any less funny to me as a bit. I just think people need to be like haters of something completely mundane for no reason other than just like, this particular thing irks you just a little bit. And it needs to be like a thing that you fully recognize is a stupid thing to get mad about. Because I feel like having the green rant locked and loaded really shaped my way of like navigating spaces of just like the way I think about other things I dislike, rather than thinking, oh, this thing is bad because it's bad or whatever, or because I don't like it. Like, instead of thinking that, it's just like, no, I just this thing isn't for me. Like, this color green isn't for me. I don't like it, but other people do. And I may think they're wrong for that, but that's an opinionated wrong rather than a factual wrong. And there's a very distinct difference between those two things. I do want to do that research, though. I think it'd be really funny. The thing is, though, like, I can't do, like, the green rant video before doing the research because that will bias the results, because people will absolutely fuck with the results. And I need, like, people to genuinely answer the survey. But I don't know, like, the only way I know how to get surveys out there is to, like, put a post on social media and hope it takes off. I need to find, like, a way to do, like, anonymous surveys or something. Where I can hopefully get enough people where it's just like, okay, these results are probably mostly unbiased. Hello! Are you no longer afraid of me after I did a big long rant? Tumblr poll in. I love Tumblr polls so much because they range from like the most mundane, like, oh yeah, I could see somebody making a poll about this subject, to truly only Tumblr would make this kind of poll. Style polls. They're truly wonderful. I think other than the fabled which element of the periodic table would be the most fuckable poll, because we can't create that on Tumblr. We don't have enough slots and polls to create that poll. Other than that one, the which would be weirder to see at your door, a walrus or a fairy one, was probably my favorite. The bug race poll! I've had a few fan arts go pretty far, but my favorite post that has gone decently far, at least in the scope of like the fandom that it's in, is it was a screenshot of Infinity Nikki. It was Nikki, I would sell Momo for 1 corn chip, dress up queen or some shit like that was the caption. And it's like one of the favorite posts on my Nikki side blog. I loved the bug races. I need to see if anyone's applied for my event. 1 second. Oh, people are reblogging it. Yes, join my event. Join my event. For context, if you're on Tumblr, you can join it. I run an event called Starcrossed Stylings, which is just a dress-up event for the Nikki games, Love Nikki, Dress Up Queen, Shining Nikki, and Infinity Nikki, where it's a secret style Santa event. Everyone gets paired with somebody else secretly, and you both get the same prompt, but you don't know who you're paired with. And you make an outfit based on that prompt, you submit it, and then once I get all the submissions in, we post them and we see, like, did you guys have the same idea? Did you go in completely different directions? Like, did your, like, posing and stuff match up in some sort of way? It's just really fun to see, like, how people interpret prompts differently. Especially knowing, like, there's a general overall theme. Like, the first one I did was, like, a celestial theme of, like, stars and space and stuff. The last one I did was Halloween, like, shapeshifters. So we had stuff like Selkies and changelings and stuff like that. And the upcoming theme is world-class detective. Yeah. Yeah. That's truly peak Tumblr humor of a post, no hareryuu. Hi, Miss Marjorie. Did I scare you because I was ranting about a color earlier? I'm sorry. Those hex codes just really get to me. They're vexing. Oh, you're so good. You're so good. Such a good girl. Even though you don't believe it. Even though you're a little minish. That's how it happens. You go away for a couple minutes and all of a sudden you're viral. Where's my thingamajig? Why do I have a notification on Twitch? Stop telling me about clips, Twitch. I know how you work. You don't have to give me a tutorial. I've been on this site for like 7 fucking years. Where's 4? There's 4. We have 8 responses. That's pretty good for day 1. The most amount of people I've gotten so far is about 20. Because the Nikki community on Tumblr is very small. But the Infinity Nikki community is a little bit bigger. And I have advertised this for the Infinity Nikki communities I'm in. So I might get more people this time, which is very fun. Yeah, I know some of these names. Let me see if I can pull up the previous submissions. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna hide some of this because it's a bunch of like usernames and stuff. There we go. Oh, it's still a little small. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Oops. Hello? Am I holding the wrong button? There we go. So yeah, this is the first time we did it. Lots of people doing all sorts of starry themes. It was so fun! I love doing star stuff. I believe this one was mine. This was my partner. We were doing eclipse. I don't remember what everyone else's prompts were. I think these two, this one and this one, had a black hole. And these two might have had solar eclipse. Because we were lunar eclipse or something, or something. They might have had something sun related. This one was the latest one. This was the shapeshifter one. They had werewolf. They had kitsune. I believe these two were selkie. I don't remember what it was called, but there's a Japanese shapeshifter that was like a spider lady. I don't remember what these two were, unfortunately, either, off the top of my head. They might have been vampire? Maybe? No, because we had vampire already, because we had it with this theme, which was like general Halloween creatures. Like these two are ghost, these two are black cat. These two... Were they vampire? No, because we were vampire. These two were vampire. This one was mine. This was definitely zombie. I think these two were demon, and these two are witch. What the hell were these two? I don't remember. They might have been bats or something. And I think this one was also zombie or clown or something like that.
Ma'am, do not scratch my chair.
But yeah, those were the ones so far. I've saved all of them because they were so fun. I loved all of them. They were a delight. I don't think I got to participate in this one because we had an even number of people, which is nice. Or maybe this one might have been mine. I don't remember. Hold on, let me zoom in. Is this some kind of shit that I'd make? No, that was definitely somebody else. But yeah. And hopefully I will have a 4th category in here soon. Weird. No worries, Perth, I understand. just make sure to not stress yourself out too much. You got this. Gotta believe in yourself. But I also understand it's important to study too. But yeah, I'm excited to host again. I was going to host it in time for Halloween because that's the last time I did it. I did it last time around Halloween, and I was like, okay, I don't have enough time to do this all of the time now, so I'm gonna just host it on Halloween. And then Shining Nikki's last update broke like so many things in the game. And it's basically unplayable as a dress-up game for a bunch of people right now, which is so stupid. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna give everyone a long grace period, so hopefully they will fix the game in time for this event. And if not, I don't know, I guess I'll cry. It was funny because the first time I ran Starcross Stylings, Shining Nikki also had a different update that also broke the game. So everyone needed extension periods so they could get their submissions in. It was very ridiculous. It's another one of those games where it's just like, this game is like duct taped together under the hood somehow, isn't it? There's a very important image of a kiwi bird in there somewhere in the source code that everyone is relying on. Load-bearing kiwi. I'm starting to figure out how these flowers work. We're definitely getting somewhere with them. The nice thing is, because of the way that I'm drawing this line art, as soon as I'm in the coloring phase, it's gonna be a breeze. It's just getting through the sketch phase for all this stuff. Those petals are a tad too round in some places. I need to muck up the shape a little bit more. Yeah. You think I would make it more round by adding this shape, but no. It breaks up the shape of it more. I need to split the petals up a little bit too. Let me make a copy of this. No, I don't need to do that. I know what I need to do. I need to just add more on the outside. Slowly but surely. This is why I'm going to copy paste the bushes on one side to the other side, and then just muck with them a little bit. Because I knew this was gonna happen. Actually, a lot of the ivy on Noodle's drawing is also copy-pasted around a little bit. What I'll do for a lot of plants, actually, is I will draw a sketch for one of them, and then I'll copy-paste it around, and then when I get to the rendering phase, I will render them all separately, because that adds enough variance where it's not as noticeable that I copy-pasted. It's a nice system. And the reason I do that is because I can't really make a lot of good nature brushes for the art program I work in, but art programs that let you do that, that's basically all they're doing anyways, is copy-pasting the same, like, several PNGs repeatedly. I do want to keep that fold there. Oh my god, yeah, that's what I was missing. That's a hibiscus. For sure. Holy shit. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. The other interesting thing is, like, the edges of the petals curl in a little bit. Hopefully I can show that it's doing that as well. That's probably going to be more of a shading thing, though. I do want on this one to also add a little bit more of that outer petal. I'm gonna keep both because I want to use the initial one as a shading guideline. I can do something very interesting with the shape in between the two different versions of that flower, I think. So I want to keep both. Also, excuse me, I need to get up and stretch my legs because my feet are falling asleep. Where are my cats?
They're up to mischief again. Where's Miss Luna? I miss Marjorie. Yeah. Yeah. Are you a cutie? You are. You are. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? You're not. Oh my God, Miss Marjorie. Well, I hate to inform you of this, but Miss Marjorie, you are a good girl. You are. No matter how hard you deny it. You are a good girl at heart. Is Miss Mia over there? She is. Can you show me where she is?
I don't think you guys could have picked up on all of Marjorie's responses, but she's so cute. She loves talking. It's adorable. Alrighty. Back to it. I'm gonna put some videos on the background for myself because I'm getting to the point where I have less and less words to say. But I'm gonna go a bit longer because I would like to get this bush done, at least the lines for it. And it's only been, oh, it's been 3.5 hours. That makes sense. So I'm just gonna put this on for myself and zone the fuck out. Somebody was too cool of a dude. Uh-oh. What do you want? Hello, welcome in. What do you mean, thanks for the drawing? That's a weird thing to say. Yes, meow. Yes, meow. Do you have more to say, Miss Marjorie? It's a little misshapen. I can fix it. I can fix her. We've learned from the previous one that we gotta do a bit more curving. They're curvy ladies. And we want this front petal to be mostly hidden. And we also want a bit of poof out in the middle of these. And we want that overlap still. Because even with these, you can kind of see the little pinch point in the middle of them. I mean, you don't have to apologize. I'm just confused on the context. This is a commission for a friend. So it's not just art for anyone to use. Yeah. Oh, we might be cooking with this petal. Hear me out. I know it looks like a strange lump right now, but hear me out. I'm specifically asking because it gives, like, coming in and saying thanks for the drawing kind of gives the vibes of, like, random AI bro coming into my channel and being like, oh, tasty art, I'm going to steal this and put it into an AI bot for myself. And I'm not about that. If it's just like a wording thing where it's just like, oh, thanks for the art stream, that's a different thing. I'm just asking for clarification. That one controversy with the AI bro stealing somebody's sketch, throwing it into a generative AI program and being like, look, I finished it for you, before the artist even finished doing the art, like, still lives rent-free in my head. I know it's been a while since that happened, but it fucking haunts me. Oh yeah, we're cooking with this flower. See? I told you, the amorphous blob. I knew what I was doing. It was the correct kind of blob. It's a beautiful blob. I would also, for legal reasons, this is a joke, commit a crime. I understand. Jesus. Like, I don't think I have the kind of art style that AI bros are looking for, because they're a particular kind of head empty. And I feel so bad for the kind of art styles that AI bros go after the most. Because, God, those artists work so hard and so long to get to that kind of point in their art. And now it's just associated with all of the bad vibes. I know of some of the artists that AI bros steal from the most. Like, I remember them from my DeviantArt days, and it's so nasty. Look at that beautiful flower. See, this is how references work. I had to hard reference on this one, a little less hard reference on this one, and then boom! No work at all on that one. I will have to resize these to make them make more sense. I think. Let me look at the original, because the flowers in the original were quite large. So maybe I will leave these quite large. I am gonna start copy pasting them soon. I won't lie. One of the cats is in the letterbox. Bets on which one it is. We'll find out soon enough. If it's Marjorie, she'll mew after she's done. If it's Mia, she'll just shuffle around a little bit and then run off. That sounded like Marjorie. Oh, that one might be Mia, actually. Where's my hibiscus flower video? Here we go. Oh, I see how I was messing this up. Yes, Marjorie. It is very silly that I can tell which of my cats is pooping based on their fucking litter box behavior. Did you have a good poop? Yeah, you had a good poop? You did? Good job. Good poop. She's apparently a social pooper because she has to announce herself every time after she's done. Here's my original reference. Because it had leaves in it. There we go. Trying to get the cup of these leaves because they're all curled a little bit too. Notably, like, most of these leaves are smaller than the petals of the hibiscus. Meow meow meow. so interesting seeing hibiscus in various states of growth. The buds look so silly. I love them. I want to put all the detail on them. Should probably put that one in front, huh? No, meow. Ooh. Uh-oh. Too much pressure on my hands for a little bit. I tend to hold my entire, like, iPad setup. Ugh. Hi. Am I in your way? One moment. Oh, it's fine. I just need to put my iPad down for a little bit. It's because I'm trying to fix my posture and not, like, curl over my iPad for, like, a gremlin. So I hold my iPad up to me instead. And it's helped a little bit with my posture, but not entirely. I'm gonna get a snack real quick. I got these mini muffins at the grocery store and they're so tasty. And I got them today and I might have eaten most of them already. But in my defense, they're really tasty. I keep snacking on them is the problem. They're perfect little bite-sized snacks. Can I open this thing? Right? They're chocolate chip. Honestly, I want just plain mini muffins though. Like, I don't mind the chocolate chip, but like the part to me that's tasty is like the actual bread part. No, ma'am. That's not for you, ma'am. I know, you're so curious. I'm gonna mute while I eat this because I don't like being heard eating. It is. I need them to make just plain muffins. Hi. No, you don't get any muffin. That's not cat safe. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, big boy. Hi. Are you a good girl? You are. You are. Bye-bye. I'm only gonna have one. I'm not gonna eat more than one. I've had enough of them today. I just haven't had dinner yet. It's to tide me over while I finish these leaves. I'm actually very pleased with the leaves I've drawn so far. They need a little bit more edging on them, I think. But I'm probably gonna do that during the rendering phase anyways. Oh no, I had to sneeze. Ooh. If I giggle, it's because I'm listening to people read out Reddit stories. They said something really funny. I need to zoom in. Yes. Yes. Hi. Boop. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's not for you. You little shit. Where are you going? Thank you. I'm very happy with it so far. It's been worth the crying over the puddles. I think the reference I'm looking at has like cut off some of the flowers on these stems, and that's why it looks like this, but I'm keeping it anyways. Because, I don't know, in my brain, like, these would be maintained flowers anyways. They have a nice structure. I'm enjoying drawing these. I think I did actually reference something like this image when I originally drew this, but I wasn't keen on drawing like the full structure of flowers at that point in time. Because I felt like the detail often ended up being very overwhelming, which is why I went the route I did. And I think that would be true for how I was drawing it in this image. But now I'm a lot more confident in drawing all the individual bits. Were you here for the green rant earlier? If so, I apologize. It's probably the most insane I've sounded. Not you green as a person, the color green to be specific. Oh no, that's okay. Can you hear me now? I wish I could make the, like, Pac-Man noise whenever I'm trying to figure out if somebody can hear me or not. When Pac-Man's running around. That's what plays in my head. It's either me channel music, the Pac-Man noise, or, like, whatever catchy song has been stuck in my head that week. But it's usually the Pac-Man noise or like the dial-up Windows tone or me channel music. Those are my brain's favorite noises, of course. I want to hide my sketches real quick. I want to see what this looks like without them. Oh yeah, tasty. Crunchy soup. I'm delighted that crunchy soup has continued. Yay! I was asking if you were around when I was doing my rant about a specific shade of green earlier. And apologizing if you were present during that time. Oh no. I know Yang and Lettuce really want to hear that rant from me, and I thought about pinging them so they could hear at least a portion of it. What's this flower? Oh, wait. I don't need that, okay. I tired myself out though, so now I'm all quiet while I focus on these flowers. Trying to think how I want to do the stem right here. Apparently, my brain's catchy song of noise, catchy song of now is Killer's Walk. Because that's what's playing in my brain currently. Oh no. I cannot stress enough, it's a really stupid song, but it's wonderful at the same time. I will play it if people have not heard of it. Where's Spotify? Just gonna go ahead and turn that on loop 1 song so I do not get copyrighted. I probably won't get copyrighted for this one song because it is a meme TikTok song to my understanding. Dagoth Wave. Oh no. The other thing that's stuck in my head lately is Sherma's song from Silk Song because it's just so good. Actually, in fact, you should do !Sherma real quick. Hopefully it'll work. I set it up right at the start of stream. It worked! Yay! Oh, that's loud. I should turn that down. Oh my gosh, that woke me up. Where's Killer Walk? Where is it? I know I added it later. There it is. Okay, desktop audio, turn off that. And here we go. Wait, nope, that's not Killer Walk. There we go.
Oh my god, Tiffany, he's right behind you!
Oh my god, Chad, run! We have to get out of here!
Pick up the pace, into the thick, a third act chase, running from a recently escaped nutcase with a knife and a mask of another man's face. Running the race, look at you go, running so fast and he's moving so slow. But as you're about to reach your plateau, maybe there's one thing you need to know.
Killer's Wall. Victims run, killers
It is, right?
He will catch you no matter how slow he might stop. Slasher always gets the bimbo or the job. Victims run, killers walk. Victims run, killers. It doesn't make sense. How is he catching us if we're running and he's walking?
Still after you, still coming at you with the kinsu. You see a lake and think that he's screwed as you both jump inside a canoe. Out in the blue, rowing away. No way for him to swim the whole bay.
Oh no.
Day. Bitch, what did we just say?
Killers walk.
How? Fucking Jesus.
Victims row, killers walk. Straight through the water like a motherfucking frog. You ain't safe just cause you left the fucking dog. Victims row, killers walk. Victims row, killers.
Oh my god, it's a trucker, Tiffany. We're gonna be okay. You raise the road and just your luck. You fly the passing semi-truck. Tell the driver, speed away. He hits the gas, it's unsafe. You'll find him now, the road is clear. But as you check the side mirror, he gives the window a little knock. Cause victims run, but killers
walk. Killers walk. He's coming for your ass. Killers walk. Even though he's slower than molasses. Killers walk. Eyes on laws of physics. Killers walk.
Please don't ask specifics.
Killers walk.
It's not supposed to make sense. It's just supposed to be scary.
I was explaining that this is the current song that is playing on loop all the time in my brain. Why? I don't know. It's the one my brain chose. It's beautiful. I love it so much. I need to do an Ambrosia animatic to it at some point in time. That's a beautiful song, though. I love it. Oh, you don't... I don't know how aware you are of Ambrosia lore, Green. There's a lot of Ambrosia lore. Very true, very true. Should I call you Juss or SN50? I'm unsure. Oh, dude, it's a whole thing. I have a few animatics of them on my YouTube already, but I'm currently working on the script for a bigger thing. That is a work in progress, but I'm trying to finish my commission list at the moment. I've got the one I'm working on for hareryuu right now, which is this one, and the one I'm working on for Noodle right now. Oh my god, the rendering. We're getting somewhere with the other one. But the 12 hours of rendering wood grain was a lot, but goddamn, look at that table. That's a tasty, crunchy table. I'm gonna talk about this table far too much for what it's worth, but you know what? I hand-rendered that. I think I'm allowed to interrupt any conversation, be like, look at this beautiful table I've rendered. Also, speaking of things I rendered, fuck this ivy. I hate this ivy so much. It was so annoying. I redrew this ivy 5 times. It took 2 weeks for this single fucking strand of ivy because it was fighting me so goddamn long. And right now I'm taking a break from rendering wood grain to render leaves, which is what these are. They're gonna look like this leaf, and a little less like this leaf, because I like the rendering on this leaf a little bit more. But yeah, back to this one. Now I want to listen to Killer's Walk again. I've been listening to Reddit stories, cause that's like my background noise of choice at the moment. Eventually, I will finally loop back around and start listening to the Magnus Archives again as my background noise of choice while doing art. I don't know why it's not music. Don't ask me why. I don't often listen to music while I'm doing art, unless I'm like blasting the tunes, because my brain is overloaded. My brain is very strange. But I usually stream in silence, which is probably the weirdest part. It's just because I'm already talking, and then like talking and then listening to something at the same time is a little difficult. I don't like how much that was spent. We're starting to get close to the point where I don't want to render every single detail of the background of the flowers. So I'm focusing on the outermost edge because that's going to be the most detailed. No! What's gonna happen to Soup Lane? Just make it all tasty tables. Okay, you joke. Literally, the commission with the table had to get extended a couple times already. The second time it got extended, it literally the vegan explanation that I put was just Silk Song. And my friend was just like, signed off. Have fun. That one's a bit complicated because I'm going to be doing something special for it as well. But also, there are occasionally art pieces where I'm going to struggle with them, and I will struggle with them for like weeks, and this one's on months at this point. And it's just going to keep going and keep going and keep going. But I know that by the end of it, I'm going to come out the other side and be holding like one of my favorite pictures I've ever done. So it's just like, I warned Noodle very early on in the commission that this was gonna happen with hers. That it was gonna take a while, but it's gonna be really fucking good. And I'm slowly being proven right, and I'm glad I have been proven right, because it's just like, yeah, this is gonna be very good at the end. But holy shit, it is definitely a trust the process. Crab! The Silk Song phenomenon has just been so hilarious to me, honestly and truly. Oh my god, the crab has cast a spell? What's happening? What's going on? Also, I just realized I've had stream avatars running in the background. I forgot to hit the button to make everyone a crab. We could have all been crabs this whole time! Oh no! I'm a fool! I thought I hit all the buttons. I just realized that we didn't have crabs. I'm devastated. I can't believe I've done this to myself. Oh, speaking of crabs, I need to go check Griff's. Did I get my crabs back yet? No crabs yet. Devastating. One day. Oh, you missed it earlier, Kyra. I did open a can of Dr. Pepper if you would like to get your consume potions in. Am I still on 8 responses for this? Where are all the people that voted yes? I'm going to fight them. They're probably gonna sign up like tomorrow or something. Right? Oh my god, I had so much fun with this. So in stream avatars, you'll be able to see it for a second while I pull this up. I built out what the landmass looks like with the little box. And sometimes I build a little jail for people. Let me just... Where do we want to put the jail today? Let's see. We can put it... Oops. I mucked it up. Hold on, I'll fix it. Okay, I think that could be a smaller jail, actually. And... Go in jail. You're trapped there forever now, until Kyra lets you out. I actually need to draw a jail cell for stream avatars. Oh my gosh, I haven't had a chance to mention this to you. So I'm in the middle of commissioning somebody for some music stuff. And I'm writing the lyrics. And I'm at a point where I'm trying to write the lyrics. And because I don't sing, I'm using synthesized voices once again to listen to what it's gonna sound like. And thank you so much, hareryuu, for your tips with Synth V. They have helped a lot. I'm still a disaster with it, but it's going much better than it was before. Also, speaking of synthesized voices, Kyra, Harlequin Contraption has also been on loop in my brain as well, and thank you for that. It's a great song to have on loop in my brain. It is. I want to eat the animations. I'm not over the fact that not only did they completely redo the color scheme for both and reanimate the character, but there's actually, like, actual changes in the animation between the two. Like, even if those are very minimal changes overall, that they blend in seamlessly and you don't think about it unless you're looking at it, like specifically defined changes, that's still so fucking good. Hi. Yeah? You gonna headbutt me? Yes. Good girl. Good job. Good job. Good job. Come here. I wanna hold you. Can I hold you for a moment? Thank you. Yeah, it does. Oh, you're so cute. Marjorie's so funny. Like, she'll just come up to me and headbutt me because she wants to be pet, and I'll just pick her up, and then she'll just flop in my arms. She's just like, okay, I'm laying here now. And yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh. She literally just flops. It's so cute. Like, if she wants to get down, she is absolutely allowed to get down. But she doesn't do that. She just wants to flop down and lay down in my arms, and it's so cute. Baby, you're too big for this. I need you to understand. She's swishing her tail because she's happy, but also irritated because she can't settle down. Can I go back to art? No? Okay. there's truly nothing like having a pet trust you enough to just flop in your arms. Yeah? Yeah, you can get down if you want. You don't have to switch your tail on me. Oh, that's so cute! Good girl. Yeah, you couldn't get comfy? Good job, baby. You're a fucking idiot. Wait, no, you're not an idiot. You're too smart. You little rat. She just headbutt the spray bottle off of my desk. You little shit. Yeah. You're not gonna get punished for that, baby. That's funny. You're allowed to be grumpy at the spray bottle. It's okay, Kyra. It's just me. Don't worry about the jam that's on the front of my shirt. It's not blood, I promise. It's just jam. I don't even remember who started that joke, but it's staying forever. Welcome back. Ma'am, I'm drawing. No, please do not try to steal the paper towels. You good? Yeah. Cats are very smart. They definitely know what certain words mean at this point. Like, obviously they know their names, because Marjorie will respond to them. But Marjorie definitely understands certain things I say, and responds to them, and it's so cute. Even if she doesn't understand, like, the meanings of the words specifically, she understands, like, certain ones are good words and certain ones are bad words. You gonna headbutt me again? No, not yet? Okay. A magic chicken that has a crush on you. Huh. That's an interesting phrase. I'm glad your dinosaur gets to go to the retirement home, though, and have a peaceful retirement. Oh, that's cool. Please explain the reference. I am not familiar. Sorry if you see me headbanging. I'm still listening to Killer's Walk. It's such a good song. It's also perfect for the season because it's Halloween season. Oh, I see. Oh my god, Jess. My older cat, she unfortunately has passed away, but my previous cat, Annabelle, used to do that all the time. She wants you to pet her, but she also wants you to come to her. Like, she will see you ready to pet her, she will start purring, which you can hear across the house because her purr was so freaking loud. And then she'd just be like, she'd be like, oh, you're gonna pet me? You're gonna pet me? She'd lean forward, and then you'd go to pet her, and then she'd just flop like a foot away from you. And she's like, Annabelle, my girl, my darling, what are you doing? Well, on the other hand, Miss Marjorie here, very much a sweetheart, loves pets. She will see that I'm going to pet her. She'll get excited, she'll chirp at me, and then she'll run away. And then she'll keep running away. But she wants me to follow. If I stop following her, she runs up to me again. She chirps at me to get my attention. And I'm like, oh, you want me to follow? And I'll start following her. And then she runs away again. Marjorie, I don't know why you're surprised by me scratching your belly. Wanna go to sleep? Okay, I'll leave you be. She knows that she will get free pets if she sits on my desk while I'm streaming, because I'll get distracted by her and I'll start petting her again. Yes, meow. Mm-hmm. Oh, you weren't pawing at me? You were just being silly? Uh-huh. Oh, that was so cute. I think we're pretty much good here. Let me just find all my whatchamacallits. Yeah, that's pretty good. Where's my make group? I don't know why my menu is transparent again. There's make group. And now we just mix it up a little bit. Oh, did I miss a flower? Fuck, I did. Good catch. I forgot about that one. Hold on, we'll get back to it. Did I scare you? You okay? Where's the other one? There it is. I need to adjust the stamen on that one a little bit. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to redraw some of those, but that's fine. Where's my reference? Yeah, I put hareryuu in jail. Here, hang on. You may be free. Now you are in jail. Stop right there, criminal scum! Actually, wait, no. We'll put Green in jail. If you guys are familiar with stream avatars, you can in fact customize your crabs. So you can have little decorations on it. It's a little easier on Twitch because there's an extension on Twitch. But there should be help somehow. I don't remember the command for it, unfortunately. But like that's why I have like wings and a wizard hat, but there's a few other ones. Like no, not that. Where's... Yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, I can spawn anyone I want in here. Hang on, let me see. Who in here? Oh, I can spawn Hackety Pot! We'll make Hackety Pot blue, and we'll put... Yes, we'll put glasses. Correct. We don't want that. Sure, we'll take that. And then for a hat, we'll do that. And... oh, it didn't put all the things. That's okay. It put the glasses. That's the most important one. Cryo, my friend Cryo, who occasionally shows up in chat, also did all of these crabs and all of the accessories on them, and they're just wonderful. The glasses are possibly one of my favorite items, though. Can I... how do I get this to spawn with the top hat? Ah, there we go. There's the top hat. The wings, I believe, should match... yeah, they match with the color of the crab as well. But we also have the noodle hat. There we go. Here, let me turn off the glasses real quick. Yeah, we have the noodle hat. We have the dye hat. Oops, Hecketybot, come here. For Daishima. We have the top hat, and we have the wizard hat, of course. Thank you for understanding that I'm a wizard. Very important to me. You're in jail for soup crimes. The soup wasn't crunchy enough. I think it's very funny, by the way, Green, that everyone blames you for crunchy soup, but I'm the person who started crunchy soup. Like, when did that happen? Because I said crunchy soup, and everyone saw that I'm the person who said crunchy soup, and then everyone started blaming you for it. What happened there? I'm befuddled. I'm befuddled by a lot of things in Shaz Guild, but it is a delightful time still. You really do. Like, they will find anything and everything they can. Jesus Christ. It's okay, you're safe here. I'm the only person that gets bullied on stream here. Yeah, I put you in jail for safety. What are you talking about? He's safe there. Sorry, I'm still listening to the same song. My playlists are probably incredibly confusing to other people, because I either have really long playlists that are just every song ever that I associate with whatever OC is, and then I have other playlists that are like maximum 5 songs long that I listen to on repeat for 10 hours straight. I pronounce it Ambrosia, but if you say Ambrosia, I'm fine with that. I don't care. I do say Ambrosia, mainly because of an in-lore thing for my character. But unless you want to hear me rant about a fake magic language that I made up specifically for storytelling, we don't have to get into that. I don't like this flower. It doesn't look right. It is very incorrect. I would say take some more time with Spanish to understand like the grammar of it and such, because the conlang that I made up is based around what I learned from learning Chinese, which very much did a lot of inspiration for this magic language. So I would very much like you learning another language that has a different grammar than what you're familiar with is really useful for that sort of thing. The original version of this language that I made up was based around Morse code, and it was basically just a one-to-one of using Morse code dots and dashes and then putting them into little symbols for myself to represent each letter. So it was very much a very basic, like, I'm not sure what it's called, but it's basically just like a little code type of thing. And then it evolved into a much larger thing later on when I learned about conlangs and a little bit more about the basics of like how language works and stuff. I am most certainly not an expert with conlangs. There's a Reddit for conlangs that I encourage you to look at and see what other people are doing with made-up languages, because you could go really, really simple with it or really fucking complex with it, and people have such interesting ideas for made-up languages. It's so cool. Good night, Kyra. I'll probably end soon too. I got to the point that I wanted to get with my goal for this, so everything is just kind of extra. Free the criminal. It's time. Dun, 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 dun. See, I told you, Kyra can free everyone. And now we battle to the death. I should send everyone out with the crab rave before we leave. I think the crab rave button is still broken, though. It's okay, it's okay. It's fully automatic. Oh my god, I can't believe green is murdering me. You guys went under the chat box that I look at on my screen, so I can't see what's happening right now. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a tolerable flower for me. Oh god, you're just getting run down. That's terrifying. Would you call this an easy clap? That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's see if there's somebody to raid into.
Oh, is that a big stretch? Good girl.
Where'd my glasses go? I took them off.
Alrighty.
Okay, I don't have anyone on YouTube side. Oh, I will send you a snapshot. Don't worry. Let's see on the Twitch side. Oh my god, is Kamui doing normal Hollow Knight or is that Skong? That's Skong. Oh, oh no, we can't raid into that. That's spoilers. Well, I don't have anyone in particular to raid into at the moment, so if anyone's got a suggestion for raiding, if anyone that you guys follow are live, let me know, because I do like raiding, if I can. Oh no! Was it a left shark onesie? I have to ask. Thank you, Kyra. I always appreciate it. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, that's cool! Oh, hell yeah, we'll raid into this. Okay, we'll do the Twitch raid first. I'm gonna go to the end screen. But we're gonna do the Twitch raid first because it is always very, very confusing for me to do 2 raids at once. It's very overwhelming. But yeah, I will catch you guys next week. I do only stream on Saturdays. Cause I'm a very tired being and I have many arts to work on. But yes, thank you all for joining. It's a raid message. I need to add those so that you have more easily access to commands. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Bye-bye. Make sure to get the raid message before you go on the Twitch side. Alrighty. Say bye-bye to the Twitch viewers. Alrighty. Alrighty, and on the YouTube side, it's going to be a redirect, so just hang around and you'll go along with. But yes, thank you all for joining. I'll catch you next time.